The following program is for adult audiences only.
I know it's nothing new, but it's so good to see you. We do this every day, and I'm still so amazed by you. So hold me tight through the night. It's just us two, me and you. Oh, oh, I can't believe you love me. Oh, oh, I just feel so lucky. Oh, oh, still can't believe you love me. I hope it never ends. It's being more than friends. Yeah. You know I'm here to stay every single day. Yeah. So hold me tight through the night. It's just us two, me and you. Oh, oh, I can't believe you love me. Oh, oh, I just feel so lucky. Oh, oh, still can't believe you love me. Falling into your arms, dancing up in the stars. Nowhere I'd rather be than with you. Oh, oh, I can't believe you love me. Oh, I just feel so lucky. Oh, still can't believe you love me. Oh, I can't believe you love me. Oh, I just feel so lucky. Still can't believe you love me.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape, it's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. I can't hear him. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic day out there. Hello and welcome. It's the Mixin and Chillin vlog, episode 405. Hope you guys are all having a lovely day. I have a feeling it's going to be dangle clacks galore today. Can you hear me, Kenny? Say something. I don't hear you. They don't hear you. Oh, this is not going to go too well today if we can't hear the mate. I don't know what the deal is, man. Ruh-roh. You guys don't hear him either, according to OBS. Now, looking at the window for Firefox, your microphone's working, Kenny. Don't change nothing. It's on my end. For some reason, neither OBS nor my headphones can hear him. All right, let's see if we can come up with an alternative. Plan B, maybe? I can hear you now, but I don't think they can. Okay, where are you going? I hear you. They don't hear you. Can you guys hear him?
That's such a bad
There you go. You should hear him now.
I remember that ear bastard, that comment, you swine. What the fucking twat.
Oh, it is so irritating, dude. We're sitting here having a conversation. That's the reason we actually started the stream late today, because we were sitting there chatting away like two old schoolgirls. And then it's like, oh, gotta go live. As soon as we go live, all of a sudden everything's kerfluffled. Like, why?
It went
We
tits
didn't
up,
change
boys and girls.
anything.
We've never done nothing. You just went live and then that was it, wasn't it? Boom.
But we got it fixed. Oh, awesome. Hello and welcome, everyone.
Hallelujah.
Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and your host, that we can now hear, Kenny the Vaping Heat. That's a long name, dude.
It is, isn't it? It's a bit like me, sir.
And
Long and
I do have a
distinguished.
retro vape for this week's episode of the vlog. Can you recognize that, matey? What is that?
The legend.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you're talking about the retro vape. Oh, I thought you were talking about me.
Oh, Mr. Legend. Oh, you're so hilarious. Everybody just loves you. You know that.
Thank you. I'll take that. I bet you forgot something this week.
Oh, what did I forget?
I'll give you a clue. Just so you can see it. Ah, he hasn't down. I thought he had. He got it.
Hell
I
no,
thought you
man, because
had.
I've been looking forward to that for like a month now. I'm like, I really like that tank. Did I check it and make sure that it's ready to go for today's show? No, I just, have it sitting here and, well, I think she needs some new coils.
You know it is, mate. Whenever I leave one
But that's
standing,
okay. That's okay.
When I leave mine
That's easy to
standing,
do.
look, when I leave mine standing, they're pristine. They're just left nice and clean and
You're
ready to
full.
go.
We saw what it looked like last week. You can't pull that fast one on us. We know better.
Bullshit.
When you put your thing away, this is what it tastes like. And if you tried
So
to
true.
continually use it, We're gonna have to give it a black box warning.
Oh yeah, it's not safe and effective anymore.
Listen, that's the only downside with this lovely, lovely tank that is now my all-day vape, the Blaze Max, is, well, I have to clean this at least every 7 days. Because if I forget, the 8th day I go to vape it, I get this chunk of the black gunk off of the coils in my mouth.
Oh, that's not good.
The combination of that tank and that e-liquid just gunks up those coils quick. But I mean, I guess that's the price you got to pay to have amazing flavor.
Well, definitely.
So how are you guys out there? Sorry for the dangle clacks. They really are beyond our control.
Again, a lot of software updates have been happening, and as every time there's a software update, you get a dangle clack. It just comes with the territory, unfortunately.
Yeah, Wavelength software was updated today, this morning. Then we had the graphics driver that was updated right after our show ended last week. And Windows decided to do a magic update, too, to the latest version. Never a dull moment.
9 times out of 10, Windows always undoes what you took so long to do.
Yep.
Holy moly, what's happened to that? Okay. Oh, what happened there? So,
I don't know. So,
has your better half returned home now, or is she still out there?
oh yeah. She's back. She's got a manager's meeting today for work.
All right.
She took 3 cans of Red Bull with her to start the day out. I'm like, oh,
shit.
you're gonna have one of them days. It's gonna be fun this evening.
Oh.
Because after taking all those uppers in the morning, you're gonna want to take and drink when you get home.
Oh God.
Happy, hello and welcome. Muy bueno.
3.
Smash the like button, Cheryl Demers says. I wholeheartedly agree with that one.
Yeah, thank you very much for doing so, if you do so.
Sharon Cottrell, hello and welcome. Brett Whitney, hello and welcome.
I was speaking to Alex during the week, and I've been trying to get this mouth to lung, so I was kind of like seeing what he had up his sleeve for a mouth to lung juice, because I am sick to death of buying these. I've got all these vapes, and I keep going out and buying disposables, and they're now starting to take that toll on the pocket. So, I was getting a mouth to lung. I'm gonna get my mouth to lung tank sorted. What you on?
Listen, I still got Hell Vapes, the best mouth to lung tank I've ever used.
Yeah. The one I've got's all right, but I just think it's the wrong juice for it. It needs some more bit of flavour, more flavour, I should say.
What do you got?
The Ether by
Winter Squad, hello and welcome. Dusty Country Road, hello and welcome. I'm sorry, what did you say? Yeah. What do you have?
It's Bogan's Ether tank, the first one.
Oh, the Ether.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to go and get yourself the Hell Vape mouth to lung tank, dude. Despite what some people think, I'd still say it's the best mouth to lung tank I've ever used.
I've still got a Berserker somewhere. Sure, I've got the old Berserker somewhere as well. That's all I
like that one better than the Arbiter Solo.
Really?
There's nothing wrong with the Arbiter Solo, but this is just better. Better flavor, better airflow control.
I just like I say, try to get an MTL sorted out for me little stealth vaping, because I'm sick of buying disposables. I shouldn't be buying disposables. I'm going to be banned, for God's sake.
Well, you're going to have to keep playing with it and find yourself something, because disposable costs add up after a while. It's nice for the convenience. You grab and go. You know, you can go to get yourself a little pod system like this one. Little Oxpod Elite. It's just like a disposable, but it's got a pod. And you can just replace the pods. And you can refill it with whatever e-liquid you want.
That Oxford Slim thing I had died.
The X-Slim.
Died.
What died? The pod? Get a new pod.
Both of it. Everything dead. Won't charge. Don't do anything. It's dead.
Really? How long have you had the thing?
Oh. Since I think when you first showed us it on the show, how long ago? 6 months, something like that.
Is that it? 6 months?
Yeah.
That's not right, dude.
Died.
You should reach out to them. Have them replace it under warranty.
It was coppers. I mean, I'm not going to lose any sleep over it.
They are cheap as chips nowadays, these things.
Yeah. I mean, if it was something like a 200-pound mod, I would be down their throats, but, you know.
Yeah, here's their latest one. Even better with flavor.
I've still got this fella here, actually, but I think I need a... might need a new coil.
They're zapping you proper today.
I've still got my little Lux X, like, but I think I need a coil for it. GTX coil.
You want to turn your volume up just a little bit?
Up a bit. Hang on a minute.
Just one.
How's that? How's that? 1, 2, 3.
Did you turn up 1 or 2?
1.
Wow. What a dramatic difference. Yeah.
Oh, down to the 1. What's that like? Boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, bada, boom.
Good.
Hee-haw. Ha-hee-haw, hee-haw. There's my mic's there now. You see where my finger is? There, I'm touching my mic. Look. Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, I see. He's changed his whole setup around. He got inspired by my big, massive TV, so now he's got a big, massive TV on the wall in front of him.
Well, I wouldn't say it's on the wall. It's like in my face.
Anyway. So now we got all our dang clacks out of the way. We've all been discombobulated by it. I think it's time for us to get back on the rails, get back on track, because we do have a bunch of news to talk about. And, well, some of it doesn't look good. Some of it doesn't look good.
Oh, it's not doom and gloom again, mate. It's no.
It's not so much about the doom and gloom because you got the inevitable, you know, big tobacco's losing a shit ton of money and they're finally admitting it because they can't compete with this. This thing is brand new. Just released off the production line like, you know, last 3 months ago. Just released off of the design line 6 months ago. Their stuff is still the same old archaic 10-year-old technology in these ridiculous, useless products that were authorized by the FDA. And now, the only one that actually works half decent as a vape, enjoy, well, you're not going to be allowed to import it into the United States.
What?
It's just about as good as heat not burn. They were about to sell it in the United States. They had a trial market. It was available in Virginia and maybe a couple other states. And then, well, it got tied up in a patent lawsuit and nobody's allowed to use it.
Holy Lord.
So you either get, you know, full on cancer, death, COPD, heart attack, cigarettes, or nothing. Those are your choices. Nothing. And
Hi,
like
William.
we're supposed to be okay with it?
I thought William was in.
Of course he is.
Yeah, you can tell. Now I'm upside down. Oh, and a zap for good measure.
They've been zapping you consistently the whole
I
time.
know. I think that's all I'm on here
Zapping
for.
you
You know what I mean?
and flipping you. The only thing
Funny
they
enough,
haven't
you should
done.
mention that. They've got you now. Ha ha.
The only thing they haven't done is crash our computer.
The blue screen of death. Well, you should mention that, like, because when I was talking to Benny through chatting his show, and he says we'll have to get you two on. I went, aye. And he says, because obviously you do a lot of mixing, you know about the mix. And I thought, hang on a minute, slow down. I says, we're like a comedy duo act. Says he's the straight man, and I'm the dumb one. I said, I ain't no fucking expert, mate. It's all going mad, the ain't it? What's going on?
Well, you know.
Proper kicking off.
That's what happens when you create all these little things for people to, you know, be able to interact with the show.
Good news, everyone!
Why are people using them? Well, the most common reason cited in surveys among adults is that they're a safer alternative to cigarettes.
Stanton Glantz.
Did you hear that?
He just comes out of nowhere. Drops
E-cigarettes
his little truth
are
bombs.
less toxic than cigarettes.
I love it.
You love it, man. You gotta love it.
Gotta love it, mate. Keep them coming, boys and girls. Great. Oh.
Really?
That's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
That is beautiful.
Shit.
What? What's wrong?
I forgot I had these as well. Oh my
What'd
god.
you forget?
Them. I forgot I had them little fellas. Oh.
Those are nice. The PX80. I mean, I got me one of them.
That's the drag. Yeah, that one's the drag. And that one's and that's the Vaporesso, which is
PX80.
The PX80, yeah.
Yeah, I love that one.
And that's the drag. I forgot I had them. I'm sure I've got loads of coils for these lines.
I'm so disappointed. Our retro vape from the week before, remember how I told you guys it was dead? We pulled it out of the box, right? So I plugged it in the charge. Man, this thing got super hot. It was at 100% charge in like a minute and a half. And I unplugged it, and it's 0. The battery's shot inside this thing. I have to try and replace the battery if I want to use it as an actual functional device. Otherwise, I just have to gut the battery and then just use it as a display piece. Never a dull moment.
Never isn't. Good job you didn't leave it on charging. It was getting hot. Jesus, man, it went up in smoke, mate. Smoke. Went on poof.
Listen.
Anti-vaping propaganda is brain poison. Yeah, it really is.
Cut out all of that bad talk about vaping. That's not doing anybody any good. Right?
Hell no.
Let's keep on vaping like our lives depend on it, because they kind of do.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I appreciate it, Nick. Nice of you to drop by.
I'm surprised you haven't got, what do you call it?
Anti-vaping propaganda is brain poison. Yeah, it really is.
You surprised I don't have what?
Oh, I forgot his name. Fuck. What's going on in my head today? It's vaping is the future and the future is now.
Oh, yeah. I never did get that one implemented.
Yeah. That's cool.
Bats. There's bats in here, too. Holy cow.
I think this is a fake. I don't think this is real.
No, it's not.
There you go, man. Wayne comes and tells us the truth.
Hell yeah.
All right. So did we get our fill of the shenanigans?
Like our lives depend on it, because they kind of do.
Why
are we ready for some truth
butter? The most common reason cited in surveys among adults is that they're a safer alternative to cigarettes.
Okay, right. So I'm going to end it with...
Let's do this.
Let's go.
All right. Let's do that. Hello and welcome, Henning Nam. Wonderful to have you here. Today's episode is brought to you by racketeering. Legalized racketeering, and that's why today's episode is called Vape Racket. What are you doing over there?
I thought I'd hold a color checker up so when you edit your video, you can get your colors right.
What is going on? Are you blocking your path to the microphone? Is that why you all of a sudden sound like you're in a box?
There you go. There's a color checker so you can edit your videos correctly.
Why are the settings changing all the time?
What's going on, matey? My mic's already there. I'm not touching it. I'm not doing anything. Nothing's happening.
I have no idea.
I don't know what's going on, my friend. I was looking for one of them.
But today's episode is brought to you by the vape racketeering organizations out there, otherwise known as public health.
Oh,
it's a racket. You know, racketeering is only a pattern of illegal activities that are organized to generate profit. But the public health organizations, because they're public health, well, it's completely legal for them to bash the hell out of the single best way to quit smoking. What do you think?
Definitely agree.
You like that idea?
Racketeering, definitely. And it actually is going on, so, you know.
Well, it's a protection racket. They have to protect their bottom line. Nobody's going to donate to, lung cancer or, heart attacks or all this other stuff. Everybody quit smoking. Nobody's going to get sick. Why we got to have, American Lung Association, American Cancer Society, and all these other public do-gooding organizations campaign to indoctrinate kids into cigarettes if nobody smokes? They have no purpose in life. They're all going to go away.
It would be nice if they didn't have to do that, but unfortunately, they do.
I swear to God, mate, your webcam is your microphone. That's not what it says inside a Ninja, but that's what you sound like.
Webcam.
I don't understand. Anyway, it's the powers that be trying to discombobulate us week after week.
That's plugged in. That's working.
And this is what I was talking about, folks. Democrat-controlled trade tribunal rules against menthol vape maker, contravening Trump's opposition to the menthol ban. Imports of Enjoy's menthol vape pods will be banned within the next 60 days unless Trump catches on to it and reverses course.
Ooh.
Not linked in the description below because I just happened to catch on to it right before the show started. But a little known Democrat-controlled trade tribunal against the maker of the country's only FDA-approved menthol e-cigarette a controversial decision that seemingly defies several aspects of the Trump administration's agenda. The commission issued a ruling before President Donald Trump could fill 2 vacant positions at the tribunal, which is required by law to have an equal number of Democrats and Republicans. Right? It's the ITC, the United States International Trade Commission, which for the time being consists of 3 Democrats and 1 Republican, sided with Juul, who doesn't have a menthol product authorized.
That's not plugged in, is it? Hang on.
This thing is on charge and is nothing but spitback. It's ridiculous. I'll have to get my little adapter out and put it on a real mod if I want to get a decent 59 milligram hit of liquid.
Oh, shit. How many? 59? Fucking hell.
Yeah, it's only 59 milligram, dude. You know, your illegal Chinese disposable vapes. These are 50 milligram. Juul's 59 milligram.
Holy moly.
Hey, Happy Hippie's got a great idea for a new check command. It's called Get Beer.
Oh. We'll have to give that a bash.
Yeah.
I don't understand what's going on with the sound, maybe.
Tap your microphone a second. Okay, so your microphone's right, but the processing is not happening. That's what it is. All right, we'll figure it out later. It's your Wavelength software you'll need to do the update on. That's what poop to bed.
The poop to bed.
Anyway.
We've pooped its bed, right up.
Anyway, the decision by the Democrat-controlled commission is likely to draw the attention of the White House. Trump has fired numerous Biden administration holdovers and ordered federal agencies to halt policy decisions until his appointees take over. Well, somebody's getting fired over this one because they weren't supposed to issue this proclamation. There was a freeze on all agency actions until he can get a wranglehold on what's actually happening. And this is one that he would definitely not agree with. I mean, how can you go and say vaping if underlings inside of your administration are issuing these rulings contravening your orders to say vaping and to save menthol? Somebody's getting fired over this one.
Definitely.
The Trump administration should see that the ghost of the Biden administration is trying to claw its way out of the grave to undermine tobacco harm reduction, said Jeff Steyer, a senior fellow at the Consumer Choice Center.
Excuse me.
If it were to stand, adults are going to have even fewer options than what fits in the palm of my hand right now. You're going to have to drop menthol options from this one. And this is all about profit. These greedy bastards cannot possibly allow the best interests of public health, actual public health, to transpire because, well, they're not going to be able to sell anything because nobody wants to buy their junk crap devices that are stuck a decade ago compared to the cheap Chinese products that are selling everywhere.
Yeah, by a mile. By a mile.
Ain't no doubt about it there, matey. So, first thing that we need to cover, since we are just sitting here talking about how pooch screwed the situation is, we'll get to William Dobson. I think he was the one that dropped it in the chat. We're going to get to Bloomberg.com. Crying the blues for big tobacco.
Again.
The 22 billion. Let's get this right. Ready? The $22 billion vape industry in the United States is about to get even messier Vapor startups are already at loggerheads with cigarette makers and the FDA. Trump's return promises to complicate the marketing even further because he promised to save vaping. And these unelected Democratic bureaucrats have just banned the only authorized, FDA-authorized menthol vaping product. You believe this crap?
Jeez. It gets better by the day, doesn't it?
And naturally, we're not allowed to see the rest of the article because, well, you know, profit rules.
Oh, yeah.
You have to subscribe if you want to read the rest of the article.
Bullshit. Don't want to do that.
But I'll break it down for you because, you know, there's more than one way to skin a cat.
He has his means and ways, folks.
Altria seeks weak annual profit as vape competition heats up. Isn't that kind of exactly what we just were about to read?
Yeah. As I'm saying, if one doesn't tell you, somebody else will, won't they?
Yeah. Well, Marlboro maker Altria said on Thursday its annual adjusted profit could be lower than estimated, citing rising competition from rival vapes in the market and persistently weaker demand for cigarettes. Oh, they can't sell their bloody death sticks. Now they're crying the blues. Shares of the company, which rose nearly 30% in 2024, were down about 2% in pre-market trading. Altria and its peers have been grappling with a long-term decline in tobacco sales due to consumers switching to cheaper brands. That's true. That's a bullshit lie. Or alternatives, such as vapes and the stricter-than-ever regulations that go along with them. Because we're going to allow any brand new company that wants to sell their death sticks, you know, substantial market equivalency and automatic authorization by the FDA. But if you want to, you know, sell something that's not going to kill customers, not going to kill the American population, well, you're pretty much fucked because we're just going to blanket deny it. And we'll say that we're doing it to protect the kids.
Oh, not that old chestnut again.
Yeah. The Richmond, Virginia-based company's domestic cigarette shipment volume decreased by 8.8% in the fourth quarter, ending December 31st. Excuse me, I have a question. Why did you say the ending December 31st? I think most people can figure out that the fourth quarter of the year ends at the end of the year. And my entire life, that's been December 31st. So,
no shit,
did you really need to put that in there? Compared with a 7.6% decline the year before. Oh, people are giving up cigarettes faster than ever? And that's a bad thing? Why? Higher investments to diversify its portfolio towards tobacco alternatives have further led to increased promotional expenses. Aww. You mean nobody really wants to keep buying your dry pouch Zine? It's like putting a wad of cotton in your mouth just to get a little nicotine? They would rather have a wet, juicy vape that tastes freaking delicious, like a piece of candy, or a piece of fruit, or a blueberry custard. Oh, we can't have that.
We can. Trust us, we can. Hell yeah, we can.
No, we're going to cry the blues. We're going to cry the blues, and we're going to send our propaganda bots out there to cry the blues for us. Woman who vaped the equivalent of 100 cigarettes per week decided to quit after reading one thing. What?
Oh, what did she read?
This comes from our lovely Discord server.
Really?
Well, it took time for the woman to come to terms with her addiction. Why is it an addiction? Nobody cries the blues about us having to demand our coffee daily.
Of an addiction.
But it's an addiction when we're talking about nicotine. Oh, it's so horrible for you. How? How's it horrible for you? Improves your cognitive abilities? That's horrible?
Is that the next arrow they're firing at? It's an addiction.
Do they purposely want to keep everybody stupid? Is that the goal?
Yeah. I'm just going to grab your arrow and snap it in half because it's a load of shit.
A woman admitted she didn't initially think she was addicted to vaping, but she slowly realized it was negatively impacting her health and well-being.
How?
Really?
How?
Tell me how. Beating addiction can be difficult. Why are you talking about addiction? You haven't explained to me how it's an addiction. How is that different than your coffee?
And what's it doing with your health and well-being? Explain to us, tell us. Don't just state something, back it up with facts and information, and then we might take notice of you. You know what I mean?
Oh, this is where they try to do that. While researchers and scientists have stated vaping is less harmful than traditional smoking, it still comes with risk. And due to it being relatively new on the market, bullshit. 4 lustrum is not new.
The reason they say it's new, and it's relatively new, and there's not enough research done, so I'll tell you why. Because nobody's died from it. It's when you die from it, then it becomes something to look at. But nobody's died from it, so...
So there's nobody to autopsy to figure out what killed them. They can't blame it on somebody because nobody's died from it yet. How do we know?
Exactly.
Well, my website tells you exactly because I keep track of it. Ready? Here you go. Ready? Since I quit smoking, 33,826,918 people have died from cigarette combustion. You know how many people died from nicotine vaping?
Not one. 0. Big fat
Still zero.
Big fat zit.
0. In 5 years, it's 0. And there's been people that were vaping for 15 years before I come around and realized, hey, man, this is the easiest, greatest way to quit smoking ever invented.
I'm a 10-year vaper, and I'm still living and breathing.
And the EU has over 400,000 products legally available for sale in the registered system. And there aren't people falling over dead over there either.
The thing is, you've also got to remember, 10 years ago, technology wasn't as good as it is now. The technology's made it even safer and even better than today. So I haven't got a case.
Look, mate, I upgraded. Now we have a live Zoom. We can watch every 5 seconds. Oh, there goes another one. But we don't need to hurry along the PMTA applications on vaping products. We don't need to give vaping products authorized. Oh, there's another one. Because it's not like, people are dying or anything.
It's like that old saying. Another one.
There's another one.
And another one down, another one down, another one bites the dust.
Yep.
Hey, it's gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust. Oh, sorry about me singing, folks.
Another one bites the dust.
Yep.
And another one goes, and another one goes.
Another one
bites the
another
dust.
one bites the dust.
There's another one.
Holy shit, they're dropping like flies, man.
Every 5 seconds.
Holy moly.
But they don't care. They don't care. They have to have their profit. Altria has to sue PMI. PMI has to sue Reynolds Corporations. Reynolds has to sue Indian Tobacco. It all has to get tied up in court while another one bites the dust.
Yeah.
Yep, and there you go.
What's that?
And by tomorrow, it'll be another 1,315 dead Americans because, they haven't bothered to authorize the millions of vape products that we have available for sale in the black market.
Yep, that's another thing. The good old black market is alive and well.
0 have died from nicotine vaping. But 33,826,951 people have died from cigarette smoking.
And another one. And another one. And another one.
And then you
Holy
wonder why,
shit.
you know, we're sitting here begging for money. Please, we need your help. We need your help. Even $1 a month helps offset the cost of this lovely campaign for harm reduction. It's common sense, folks. It's really that simple. No, we're not going to have people publicly advocating, you know, for the single best way to quit smoking. We're going to paywall even the reality of the situation. And cry the blues about the $22 billion black market that's out there. Because we only care about money, not people's lives. Who cares about people's lives?
That black market would not exist or be very small if it wasn't for your wonderful governments. So that's all we can say.
See, on this channel, we actually do care about people's lives, and we need to give our public service announcement out right away. Are you ready, folks?
Oh.
Here's the facts.
Oh, no.
Even this website. Give us your money. We want your money. We don't care about, you know, saving people's lives. We want you to not realize that a popular brand of cannabis vape cartridges have been recalled for potentially unsafe diluting agent which contains pesticides.
Not vitamin A again, is it, by any chance?
No, this time it's actually pesticides.
Pesticide? Oh, Christ.
Yeah. No, don't send me messages. Stop loading the page with advertisement. Block. Go away. Thank you for the lovely super chat. William Dobson doubling the ante this week with 10 pounds.
Thank you, William. You're a legend.
Thank you, sir. Very, very, very much appreciated. Have a cup of coffee and keep the truth butter flowing. Thank you, sir. What the hell happened to those fireworks?
I don't know.
I don't know, man. Well, Michigan's Cannabis Regulatory Agency on Friday called various flavors of Platinum Vape branded vape cartridges that contain a diluting agent that could be harmful to consumers. Have to recall it, folks. And it's not just in Michigan. There's 49 other states where this stuff is being sold, whether legally or illegally. Technically, it's all federally illegal. Because they haven't gotten around to realizing we create a bigger problem by, you know, banning this stuff than we do if we, you know, allowed it legally for sale and just, you know, required people to maybe register with us, let us know that it's being sold to the consumers in the country. No, we can't have that because there's no way for us to make money off of it. Well, the recall of the vape cartridges, which is voluntary. What?
Voluntary.
Comes a few months. Wait a minute. This is the same shit that was recalled in California 6 months ago? And Michigan's just now getting around to it. You know, to protect the kids.
Wow.
A few months after the CRA began requiring that the cannabis oil used in vape pens be tested for the diluting agent MCT, medium chain triglycerides. So you were right. It is vitamin E acetate. Or thereby equivalent. Medium chain triglycerides is an oil which is not healthy for you to breathe into your lungs. It causes lipoid pneumonia, which now they're obfuscating by calling bronchial obliterane.
Which, remember, we had just recently when they said vaping was sending everybody to hospital because they were vaping oil, not nicotine. Remember that one?
Well, the first product recall of its time, Michigan's Cannabis Regulatory Agency recalled various flavors of platinum vape-branded vape cartridges that contain a diluting agent that could be harmful to consumers. On Friday, January 31st, 2025.
Holy moly, man. Can we not just basically say that you're just not meant to vape cannabis? It just doesn't work unless you lace it with something.
Smoke it if you want to use it.
Yeah.
Or put it in your gummies. Your gummy bears. Eat your gummy bears. Eat your brownies. Eat your chocolates.
I mean, cannabis is an oil anyway, so you shouldn't be vaping oils, period.
Oh! Mallory Gates, hello and welcome. Mallory loaded us up with a bunch of dad jokes this week. We got a good dad joke section coming later.
Why don't you actually, if you want to vape it, get a herb tank, a proper herb tank, which heats it, not burns it. There you go.
Hey, we had one of those on the Retro Vape the one week. We couldn't figure out what the hell it was. I'm like, how's this vaping? It was a dry herb tank. Mm-hmm. And it came with a little spoon, for wax dabbing.
You see, boys and girls, he mistakenly thought it was a normal run-of-the-mill RTA. Bullshit!
Well, see, that's what happens when you have to buy things from the mafia. You don't know what you're really getting until you get it. And then you're going to go complain to the mafia? Are you stupid or something?
Hey, Capone, this fucking tank you sold us. Shut up, bang.
Blow your head off. You were saying something? Well, I guess you ain't gonna say anything anymore, are you? There ain't nothing wrong with my stuff.
Yeah. Love it.
Oh, look, another wonderful advertisement required pay $12.95 a month to read this article in order for you to find out that, well, in the state of Washington, they're trying to ban flavored vaping products.
Surprise. Excuse me, surprise.
So once again, here we are having to resort to another alternative source. And an obligatory commercial because, profit over public health.
You know what you're going to have to do, mate? You're going to have to do it. It's your segment of the show. You're going to have to tweet Trump again. You know you're going to have to do it. You're going to have to do it again.
Nah, it ain't worth it, man, because RFK hasn't even been confirmed yet. Everybody's going and throwing a tizzy. What do you mean we're actually going to look out for the public health? We can't have that. How are we going to make all of our money? Our pharmaceutical industry lobby with this situation. He needs to go away.
So Trump is going to save vaping. When?
At this point, this bill is only a proposal here at the House of Representatives, but just the idea brought out hundreds of people who wanted to testify early this morning, including some teens who blame their nicotine addictions on these sweet-tasting vape flavors, and business owners who say this would hurt them and their adult customers. The legislation would prohibit the sale of any non-tobacco flavored nicotine products like vape juices, flavored pouches, and menthol cigarettes. Retailers say they're not the ones selling to kids, and the ban could put them out of business, sending customers out of state or to the black market.
It is bold.
The kids who testified today say a flavor ban would have kept them from being interested in vaping.
I believe banning flavored nicotine products is essential. I started vaping when I was just 7 years old, and I've been addicted for nearly 10 years now. It feels almost impossible to stop. I started because I saw my older siblings vaping and talking about the fun flavors, so I wanted to try it. Flavors like blow pop and pina colada, along with vibrant colors, seem designed to attract kids.
There are roughly 3,500 convenience stores in Washington state, and most of those are minority owned and operated. Flavored products make up roughly 50% of our sales. And
Bullshit! It's not possible for the flavored product sales to be just 50%.
What is a 7-year-old doing with a vape device? Come on, you're
And
breaking
why
the
aren't
law.
they getting in trouble for using it?
Exactly. Holy moly, man. Jesus. This is bullshit. That's horse shit. I don't believe that. I don't believe there's a
Removing
7-year-old
these products
vape.
from the
I'm
shelves
sorry.
simply pushes people to the unregulated market and or to other states.
If this ban passes, there would be an impact to the state's incoming budget dollars. And the sponsor of this bill says she's also...
So even the state's crying the blues. We can't let that happen because people will quit buying cigarettes, and where are we going to get our tax money from?
Holy moly, man. It's just propaganda.
It's a
man.
racket.
7-year-old.
Why you think this episode is called Vape Racket? It's all a racket.
Oh, fuck off. 7 years
sponsoring
old.
a tax increase on the non-flavored vape products to offset any tax losses.
The non-flavored? I've seen non-flavored,
the tobacco?
unflavored vaping products in Canada, but I ain't never seen it here in the States.
Nope.
Have you guys ever seen it
yeah?
out there?
No.
At the Capitol, Drew Mickelson, King 5 News.
Propaganda bullshit again.
It's ridiculous, man. Utterly ridiculous.
So hang on then. So it's how they described it as a teen pandemic of vaping. Since where does a 7-year-old fit in the teen pandemic? Like, you know what I mean? 7 years old. Bullshit. Fuck off.
I started when I was 7 years old, and
Nah.
I'm addicted to them. And
not
Campaign for
having it.
Tobacco-Free Kids paid me $10,000 to testify before Congress.
Fucking right, they did. Oh shit.
What? So you'll say whatever you want for $10,000. That's your price. Really?
Wow. Holy moly.
Another
Ooh.
commercial.
I'll have your billet box butter squad if you're going to give it away. Sod everybody else.
It is a busy time in Olympia as lawmakers look at proposals that would
that's
impact
loud.
roads, schools, even how we recycle. Olympia Bureau Chief Drew Mickelson has the latest on some of the bills that might affect you, Drew.
Greetings, Christine, from the State House of Representatives. Yeah, we're getting close to those deadlines where bills start dying. We still have a couple of weeks to go. So right now we're at the point where everything is still being debated and discussed. Let's look at some of the hot bills we've been hearing the last.
Do you want to guess what their bills are in Washington State? What are they most worried about over there getting passed before the legislative session is over? Guess. Just throw some shit out there that you think they might pass bills on.
Well, obviously a ban of some sort, isn't it? They're looking that's because that's what they're looking to do.
With
You know what I
vaping,
mean?
okay, what else? What is a major problem
what
they have to
else?
deal with? What are they going to address?
Ooh. Well, I don't know. I don't live there. The environment?
Oh, that's what you
Taxes?
see here before you. Recycling, mandatory recycling. And guess what idea they're going to come up with to deal with the recycle problem? This isn't just vape recycling. This is regular recycling, right? People aren't recycling. There's already laws on the books for people to recycle. There's already laws on the books that your city has to collect your recyclables separate from your garbage. It's already on the books, right? But nobody gives a fuck about it. So we're going to pass more laws because people don't pay attention to the laws we already passed. What else? What else are they going to cry the blues
Top
about?
laws up with more laws. Top laws up with more laws that nobody's going to take notice of. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. The only laws they pass make money for lawyers. That's it. That's the only one that actually benefits from all these new laws.
I bet.
Last week or so, Democrats are trying to find ways to improve the state's recycling rate. So there's a bill
I
to
think that's a
establish
good
a
idea.
refund system
I think
when you
you should get
recycle
something
cans
back
or
for
bottles
it.
or plastic.
I think it's a brilliant
You would
idea.
have to pay a 10-cent fee when buying those bottles.
What? We're going to go back to the way it was when we were kids?
Yeah.
When
Brilliant
you go to
idea.
the store and you buy a glass bottle of Coke and you had to pay 5 cents or 10 cents per bottle?
Yeah.
When you
and then
bought
you
it?
got it back.
And you got it back.
Yep.
Wow.
That's old hat, isn't it? Very old hat.
But you would get that money back by recycling them. Opponents say the state should instead focus on improving curbside service. There's also still momentum behind that push to lower the state's threshold for determining when a driver is drunk from a BAC level of 0.08 to 0.05. Senators heard testimony from a national research.
0.05?
Fucking hell.
All of our skinny folks out there, one drink is all it takes for you to get to a 0.05.
I think that should be zero tolerance. I think my personal thing is just zero.
Listen, if you walked into a bar, like a long time ago when I first moved to Pennsylvania, I could stop at the club on my way to work, and I'd have a shot and a beer before I went and did my work, right? If I had a shit day, ran a shit ambulance call, somebody died or something, was all stressed out, I'd stop for a shot and beer before I'd go to work. If I got pulled over on the 8 blocks I had to drive to get to work from the club, I would be legally drunk at 0.05.
Oh, yeah.
But not at 0.08 because my body hasn't had the chance to metabolize that alcohol yet to any degree. But they want to drop it to 0.05 because, the lawyers aren't busy enough dealing with DUI charges.
Fucking hell.
On the topic this past Thursday, he said the move would save lives. But there's pushback from bars, restaurants, and the hospitality industries who say more enforcement is the solution. On Friday, a House bill to ban flavored vapes and tobacco pouches, as well as those menthol cigarettes, brought out a huge crowd for a House hearing. Health advocates say flavors like raspberry and Lucky Charms entice young people to start vaping or smoking.
How? It's against the law for them to have it. It's against the law for them to walk into a store that sells it.
Legislators heard from several teens who blamed their nicotine addictions on those flavors, but the move has lots of critics too, including retailers who say the ban would only hurt adults and their businesses.
I believe banning flavored nicotine products is essential. I started vaping when I was just 7 years old, and I've been addicted for nearly 10 years now. It feels almost impossible to stop.
It's still against the law for you to buy them and have them. You should go to jail.
Yeah, arrest
Maybe not
that
the first
child
time.
now.
Maybe not the first time. But listen, how many times has this kid been allowed to vape and he doesn't even get but a slap on the wrist? If that.
Exactly.
Now he's being held up as a poster child to take away rights of adults to have access to the single best way to never smoke again.
Bullshit, man. It's all horseshit.
The cop should have been waiting out in the lobby and arrest this kid as soon as he got done testifying, because he just put it into the law, into the testimony for these laws, that he is a consumer of these products on a regular basis and has been since he's been 7 years old. They should investigate this kid, throw him in jail, and maybe he gets let off if he rats out all the people that sold it to him and gave it to him. And Child Protective Services should take the kid away from his parents. Do that. I guarantee you the vaping rate in children is going to be 0. Unless they want to get away from their parents because they think they can have a better life because they're stupid enough to think that the grass is greener on the other side of the fence. But that's neither here nor there.
Wow.
Stop. I started because I saw my older siblings vaping and talking about the fun.
Oh, so you just ratted out your older siblings. They should go to jail too. How you like me now?
The whole family wants locking up. So the
whole family's going to jail.
Your sibling wants locking up, and your parents want locking up. You're all going to jail.
You're all going to jail.
You've just threw your whole family right under a bus.
And I guarantee you, next year when it's time for them to fill out their little surveys, none of them are going to say they're vaping. None of them.
Oh, that's tremendous. That's brilliant.
Job done. Teen vaping situation checked off the list. Gone. And so is campaign for tobacco-free kids. Mm-hmm. Don't need you anymore. No children are vaping. Show me proof that they're vaping.
Damn bastard, man.
What, you want to talk about the ones that are in jail for vaping? Well, they got what's coming to them. It was against the law. Yeah. You broke the law, you go to jail.
Exactly.
flavors, so I wanted to try it. Flavors like blow pop and pina colada, along with vibrant colors, seem designed to attract kids.
There are roughly 35.
Designed to attract kids. Mate, when you were a child and none of these flavors existed, did it stop you from, bumming a cigarette out of your mom's purse?
Yeah, but
because you wanted to try it?
Is pina colada not an alcoholic beverage?
It is. And the thing is, when you interview this kid, he's going to admit that, guess what? It's not just vaping that he does. He's also tried cocaine. He's tried marijuana. He's tried all kinds of stuff.
Cigarettes. Jesus.
100 convenience stores in Washington state, and most of those are minority owned and operated. Flavored products make up roughly 50% of our sales.
Liar.
Removing these products from the shelves simply pushes people to the unregulated market and or to other states.
There's flavors like strawberry banana, pina colada. All these fruity flavors are a big part of why the youth is getting...
This kid needs to go to jail too. And so's the punk next to him.
Why has he just basically said the exact flavors the other person said? Scripted,
Look at the look on his face. He ratted me out for vaping.
I'm in the shit now.
Well, they'll be in the shit if they were like, and this is the perfect thing. As soon as he gets done testifying before Congress, you have the cops out front with a news crew filming this kid getting put into handcuffs and sent to the frickin' pokey. Child vaping situation, done. Gone.
Clearest message you're ever going to send, isn't it? Definitely the clearest message you're going to send. Footage of them getting arrested for illegal underage vaping. Job done.
It's tobacco 21. You're a child. You do not have a right to vape these products until you become of age. And I still think it should be 18, not 21, but whatever. That's neither here nor there either. If you're legal age to sign into the military, then you are of legal age to make any adult choice.
Definitely.
None of this bullshit. Oh, well, you can go and die for your country at 18, but, oh, no, you can't possibly buy a vape. It's not going to actually kill you like the military might.
I developed a serious addiction from it, and I'm currently still struggling to overcome my addiction of nicotine. And today, even third graders are vaping.
African Americans have been the predominant consumers of menthol cigarettes.
Third graders are vaping?
What?
How? Don't you want to find out how? How did they get these products? Don't you want to go after the people that gave it to them?
Wow.
These bans, through aimed at improving public health.
Look at the T-shirt. Flavors hook kids. Fuck off. Flavors hook.
Be a parent
adults.
And make sure that they follow the law.
Holy
Job
Lord.
done. Their disproportionate impact in our community.
So, Drew, you covered a bill that would change the way drivers who get in chases with police are dealt with. We've heard so much about pursuits lately. What would this law do?
Well, law enforcement is still happy about the action taken here last year when the restrictions on police pursuits was pretty much thrown out of state law.
But it's going to make
but
no
now law
fucking
enforcement
difference
says more
because you're
work
still
needs to
going to get drunk drivers. It's going to make no difference whatsoever. You're still going to get drunk drivers. All you're going to get is more so they can dish out more fines for the coffers or send more people to jail. That's all it's going to do.
And the
It's
funny
not gonna
part
stop
is,
people
this
drunk
is like
driving.
a seesaw. This is like a seesaw with the cops. Depending on who's in office, and it doesn't matter whether it's a D or an R, it doesn't really matter what political affiliation there is, it's still a freaking seesaw that's constantly going back and forth. Because, you know, in the illustrious decades and decades and decades that we've had laws on the books, they still can't get it right. You have a cop doing 110 miles an hour through a metropolis, through a town, and they crash the car. They do a pit maneuver where they push the back end of the car and it spins around and it crashes into 6 other cars and 6 people are dead. Now all of a sudden the cops are under fire for, well, they shouldn't have been doing 110. If they reach, 100 miles an hour, then you just need to let them go. You already got their license plate. Just go to their house and wait for them to come home. Nobody's got any common sense in this world anymore.
At the end of the day, it's not going to stop a drunk driver. Well, you've got that 0.5 in your system, or you've got 20 pints of lager in your system. If you get in the car drunk, it's still going to happen, isn't it? So we've got drunk drivers over here. We've got a limit, which I think it's 32 or something per 100 miles, something daft like that, But we still get drunk drivers. I've watched videos where they've stopped the car, they've opened the door and the driver, that drunk, he's actually fell out the fucking car. I don't even know how he's driving it. It's still going to happen, isn't it? Doesn't matter what they do.
Mallory's got a good point. I don't get you can't vape in your car because it might be distracting. Seems people never heard of rolling down a window.
True.
Seems people never heard of texting and driving, which seems to be a bigger problem than anything.
Yeah.
And then you've got technology solutions where you don't even need to have your phone. Your car itself is a distraction. The big touchscreens they have in the cars nowadays. Is that really a good thing? I mean, yeah, you get your technology, you get your playlists that are automated and all this other stuff. You got built-in maps to get you to places.
Some custom cars with like DVD players and games consoles in their cars, but they're not in the back for the passengers. They're in the front for the
in the front seat. Yeah. But we need to worry about whether you're vaping or not in your car because it's distracting.
Can you imagine that one? Driver crashed his car doing 40 miles an hour. He was playing Grand Theft Auto, having a vape and tuning his radio. Fuck me.
It gets worse, dude. It gets worse.
Holy Jesus Christ.
You think that was ridiculous? Fairfield police seized $10,000 in marijuana and vape pens during a traffic stop.
What?
Well, you can fuck right off there. I guess you shouldn't have gone through a yellow light.
Fucking hell. A traffic stop.
You can't do a California stop at a stop sign. You must come to a complete and full stop. Get out of your vehicle, walk all the way around it, and then get back in and go.
Holy moly.
Or brilliant. You might confiscate the $10,000 of marijuana you had in your trunk. You were actually doing a delivery. To the local elementary school for a 7-year-old to vape.
Yeah. Drop them off outside of school. Dear me, man.
Well, a man was arrested in connection with having illegal drugs worth nearly $10,000, according to the Fairfield Police Department. On Thursday, FPD conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle in the area of 2nd Street and Empire. After the investigation and search of the vehicle, which wasn't authorized by the driver, and it'll get thrown out in court later. That's the funny part about it. FPD said that it found about 7 pounds of marijuana, 300 THC vape pens, 97 THC vape cartridges, baggies, and a scale. The drugs had a street value totaling upwards of $10,000. Oh, yeah? Why do you think he had it? Why is he going to go work at McDonald's for minimum wage when he can do one drug run a week and cover his expenses for the whole month?
Exactly. Wow.
The driver of a vehicle, a 24-year-old Fairfield resident, was arrested for alleged possession for sale of marijuana.
Holy moly.
Gee,
so he just
can't possibly see the benefit of legalizing it.
Technically, he just got done for having 7 pounds of marijuana in his car. The rest was just fucking...
Well, there seems to be a lot of this going around. A vaping complaint You're allowed to complain about people vaping now, I guess. But vaping complaint leads to a major drug bust in Delaware County. DCSO Drug Task Force confiscated all of these products. Wow. We got a call to the drug tip hotline. You know snitches get stitches, right?
Oh, yeah.
Unless you're testifying before Congress to take rights of other adults away, then you're allowed to do it with impunity. Perfectly fine. Delaware County, Ohio, a complaint from a concerned citizen about a student obtaining a vaping device has led to a significant drug bust in Delaware County. A school resource officer from the Delaware County Sheriff's Office received a complaint and subsequently collaborated with a detective from the Delaware County Drug Task Force, according to a post on the DCSO Facebook page. Following the investigation, authorities executed 2 residential and 1 vehicle search warrant. The operation resulted in the seizure of 180 pounds of raw marijuana, 5,644 THC pens, 14 grams of LSD tablets, mushrooms, heroin, 4 guns, and over $2,000 in cash.
Holy fuck. Woohoo!
How's that drug war going for you?
Oh, my God.
Even the border situation is better than the drug war.
I bet that's not even the tip of the iceberg.
No, because arrests are imminent after warrant searches at 7 more county vape shops.
Like 21 to 24%.
He says his earnings grown to over $4 million, but then when he tried to pull out his funds,
my money just disappeared completely out of the account.
A huge loss to Jim.
Total was approximately $790,000 U.S.
Jim, along with Pamela, they're both victims in a kind of cryptocurrency scam that federal investigators
What on earth
call
is this?
a pig butchering scam.
That has nothing to do with this article.
That's cryptocurrency?
So now they're embedding videos that have nothing to do with the actual content of the article that they're posted in?
Wow.
Well, I guess we're going to have to actually, resort to this primitive thing called rating. Ready? All right. Cartridge, North Carolina, the Moore County Sheriff's Office executed search warrants at 7 vape shops across the county after an extensive investigation, Sheriff Ronnie Field said. The investigation began after multiple complaints alleging the illegal sale of vape products to minors. Reports of minors having overdose episodes related to vape consumption. Vape consumption? Or do you mean cannabis consumption?
Cannabis.
Or was it
that's what I'm
THC
thinking.
consumption?
Yeah.
No. We're going to muddy the waters and just leave it as a vape.
Yeah.
Because, that does the public really good. And the sale of products exceeding the legal limit of 0.3 Delta-9 THC, Field said. The warrants were executed Thursday at these vape shops. R&R2 Tobacco and Vape, Circle H2, Up and Smoke Vape Shop, the Island Smoke Shop and Lounge number 1, number 2, and number 3. And lastly, the Tobacco CBD and Vape at 140 North Walnut Street, Pine Bluff. The Robbins Police Department, Southern Pines Police Department, Aberdeen Police Department, Pine Bluffs Police Department, North Carolina Alcohol Law Enforcement, otherwise known as ALE, the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives. So now we got the feds involved with the ATF, and the North Carolina State Bureau of Investigations also assisted in carrying out the search warrants. How many police departments do they have to have involved
that's what I'm
for
saying.
a search warrant?
Everything's in there, isn't it? Firearms, explosives, fucking hell.
What? You didn't call in the FBI? Huh? Well, no other details were immediately released. Field said that the investigation remains ongoing.
Let's face it.
protect
we
the
know
kids.
mechanical mods can We know mechanical mods can be explosive if misused, but there's no need to send the fucking Bob Squad in. Holy shit.
Well, you know, they need their funding
tremendous.
too. Because if we don't crack down on this right away, folks, we're going to get more of this kind of shit going on. Teen stabbed another during vape pen sale in Woodbridge. What?
Oh, God.
They're now stabbing each other? You mean it has nothing to do with gun control? We can't have that. Why don't they just call it a weapon? A weapons violation. Woodbridge, Virginia. Police arrest a teenager after stabbing in Woodbridge on Saturday. Prince William County Police Department said that on February 1st around 3:25 p.m., officers were called to the 1800 block of Horner Road. The victim, another teenage boy, had arranged to sell THC vape pens via Instagram to an acquaintance that he didn't like, so he stabbed him.
Yeah.
Not quite. Well, the acquaintance pulled out a knife before the sale was done, and a fight broke out. The victim was cut before the fight stopped, and he waved down a driver who then called police. Officers found the suspect, a 16-year-old boy, nearby and arrested him without incident. The victim had non-life-threatening injuries and was treated for a hangnail.
See, I think he turned up with fucking tobacco flavour, and that's what pissed him off. I don't want tobacco.
Where's my strawberry custard?
Yeah.
Well, vape pens with cannabis oil at center of teen stabbing. Separate arrest at Freedom High. Wait, what?
Dear me. Whoa,
well, vaping pens that contain THC, you know, the psychoactive ingredient in cannabis, were at the center of a stabbing of a 16-year-old boy outside Kilby Elementary School over the weekend. An arrest last week of a teen at Freedom High School, according to police. But I thought it was illegal for these kids to have this stuff. You already banned cannabis. It's been banned my whole life. It's just now starting to become illegal. And you don't hear this kind of shit going on in places where it's legal, do you?
Nope.
I don't know. Police determined the victim had arranged to sell THC vape pens outside of the school to a 16-year-old acquaintance he had met over Instagram. Wait a minute. This is the same story in a different location. What's up with this kind of crap? Is it a different location? Is it not? Or is this just more propaganda? I don't know.
The two.
Somebody ought to investigate this and find out the truth.
Yeah. Very coincidental, isn't it? Exactly the same crime. Wow.
Well, it's not all bad. Southside Tobacco and Vape Shop burglarized again.
Oh, poor fucker.
Well, this is good for the black market, dude. It's illegal, so we got to take it away from the, you know, people that follow the law so that the people that don't follow the law have somebody to buy it from. It's kind of how the black market works, you know?
Yep.
Well, Manhattan Southside Tobacco and Vape. Wait a minute, I thought it was against the law in New York to have a vape. Thought they banned it already.
Exactly.
Regardless, it was burglarized for the second time in as many months as a rash of similar style burglaries has terrorized businesses in the area. The smoke shop located at north end of Manhattan on Route 52 was burglarized on January 23rd, barely 2 months after the December 1st incident, leaving its recently replaced front door glass in shards on the ground. Aww. And thousands of dollars in cigarettes stolen. Well, yeah, because nobody wants to pay as much in tax for a pack of cigarettes as it costs to buy a pack of cigarettes in other states. Both incidents occurred overnight between 2 and 4 o'clock in the morning when the smoke shop was closed and unstaffed. What, you mean they're not open 24 hours a day?
Holy moly.
Each incident, the store's alarm system was armed, but failed to alert. Well, I'd be suing the security owners, the security system owners for that. What a cockamamie line, a horse cocky. Well, since the alarm system failed to alert, the smash and grabbers were able to get off without a hitch.
Easy pickings.
And the store surveillance camera was operational during both incidents, capturing video and still images of the offenders. Police reports indicated the Manhattan police reviewed the surveillance footage and collected evidence, including photos of footprints left behind in each of the incidents.
Wow.
The bandits in the second burglary were also a duo. Males of unknown race, one tall and slender, and the other shorter but dressed in black and wearing masks. Well, you didn't think that they really wanted to, stand and take a portrait in front of the security camera, did you?
Hi.
Well, a flock of cameras captured a vehicle matching the description of the white SUV shortly after the incident, and the plate came back to a white Toyota SUV. But the images were of an Infiniti SUV, so it does us no good. Wow, these guys are smart.
False plates on.
So they didn't steal a car, they stole the plates off another car and then took their real car with the fake plates on it to go do the crime so they could get away scot-free. And then you're going to go chase some other schmuck, had nothing to do and didn't even know that things happened.
Yeah.
Who would think that criminals actually are intelligent?
Oh, you know, they're not, man.
And our lovely Canadian brothers up north are dealing with the same crap we're dealing with here. Kids have stopped smoking.
Whoa, really?
We can't have that.
Holy shit, no.
We can't have that. Someone please tell the anti-vape zealots to just, settle their horses because kids don't smoke anymore.
Well.
Nice article. One of the grandmasters of nicotine research, Kenneth Warner of the University of Michigan, recently published a research paper in the American Journal of Public Health titled, "Kids No Longer Smoke. Why aren't we celebrating?" In the United States, teen smoking rates are somewhere in the region of 0. Aww. And guess what? In Canada, too, the rate of teen smoking in Canada, as long as you're not talking about cannabis, is 0. The most recent government statistics find that just a fraction of 1% of those 15 to 19 now smoke daily. To put this into perspective, as recently as 1990s, about 25% of kids and teens smoked. And now it's 0.
Well,
what amounts to the eradication of smoking among teens is, as Joe Biden might say, a big effing deal. It should be shouted from the rooftops. Yet our governments don't seem to realize that this is the truth. Maybe because they have a dirty secret. Is the dirty secret that, well, health groups like the American Lung Association, American Cancer Society, and the Canadian equivalents won't stop talking about it? It's almost like they're pedophiles.
Wow.
And is this unique to the United States and Canada? Could this possibly happen, I don't know, in Australia? Vaping rates plummet among young Australians as new laws take effect. What? Seriously?
Yeah, but your smoking rates go up.
Vaping rates by age, 15 to 29. I smell some fishy crap in the water already. When is a teen rate 15 to 29? That sounds like you don't really want to find out what the teen vaping rate is.
Exactly.
You include everybody up to the age of 29? Why?
Are you
and
not
how is this valuable?
By 29?
Yeah.
I mean, you know,
long time. For an entire decade.
Wow.
Anyway, it's dropping like a rock from the Eiffel Tower. 15.9%, 15.1% in 2023. In 1 year, it dropped a third to 10.8%. 28% reduction.
All right. Yeah.
And because I love my UK mates, I can't leave you guys out of the picture, right? I had to include something about you guys, too.
He's going to have a little poke at us, you know.
Well, it's supposed to curb teen vaping, you know, £2.20 per mil of tax on e-liquid. Dumbest fucking idea I've ever heard in my entire life. But okay.
Yeah.
To curb teen use? Bullshit. All it's going to do is drive the pensioners back to smoking ciggies. Going back to buying a pack of fags every time they can muster the cash to afford it. Unless they buy it on the black market. They can get a whole month's supply for the cost of one pack of fags.
Yep.
But it could cause a dangerous black market sale. Well, you know, the only good thing that might come out of this whole situation is well, if it goes onto the black market, because people can't afford to pay the actual vape taxes to have, you know, legitimate vape products, some of you guys over there are going to discover 50 milligram disposable vapes. And you're going to realize you don't go through them as much because the nick is much higher, and it's still good enough to get you to not smoke cigarettes. You've got to have a positive spin on it somewhere. Everybody else wants to turn it negative.
It's ridiculous.
Look at all those beautiful vapes.
But at the end of the day, we've kind of seen it coming because, like you said, smoke-free Britain, blah, 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 by such and such, right? The tax they make off cigarettes is phenomenal. So where they're going to get the tax from when all of a sudden everybody's smoke-free? What's the next best thing in line? Vaping. They're hiding it in now.
Hola, amigo. Jason Vapes is here on his lunch hour. Are we great yet?
Always great, man.
Well, even in the UK, they seem to have the same problem we have here in the States. Children are smoking illegal vapes laced with THC and spice. It's a growing crisis. Because nobody gives a shit unless it's a crisis, right? Well, in England, vape usage grew by more than 400% between 2012 and 2023. Huh?
Really? Did it?
With 9% of British public now buying and using the electronic products. Around a quarter of 11 to 15-year-olds used a vape in 2023, with the disposable device becoming the product of choice for the majority of underage children choosing to vape. The bill is hoping to create the first smoke-free generation. I say we're already there, schmuck.
Easy.
They're vaping. They're not smoking. You should be celebrating it. Go on to save some other problem.
Wow.
And because, you know, we want to have a positive spin on things and actually, you know, talk about something that people might actually be interested in besides all this crapola news. Dojo, not to be confused with Elon Musk and Dodge or Trump or the American administration or any of that other stuff, right? Dojo is a pioneering brand powered by Vaporesso, and they unveiled the world's first all-category compatible platform at TPE 2025. Dojo, powered by Vaporesso, showcased groundbreaking vaping products at TPE 2025 in Las Vegas. The company unveiled the iMate series, the world's first all-category platform, and the Pixel 25,000, featuring innovative gravity sensor and a dual pixel screen technology. The iMate series offers universal compatibility with various pod types, including refillable, disposable, and 0% nic pre-filled pods. Hey! Somebody's actually going to sell a zero nic pod? Holy shit! Well, the flagship iMate X20000 features a 400 milliamp hour standalone battery. What? Is it me, or does that sound like a ridiculously low battery size?
400. Wow.
400? The freaking thing that Kenny's died, the X Slim, has got an 1100 milliamp hour battery. Why would you sell it with a 400 milliamp hour battery?
Something not right there.
Wait a minute. Here. Something don't add up right here.
No. Look, continue writing. A magnetic sliding and a combined 1300 milliamp battery capacity.
So it's like this.
Yes, you add a one.
So you have a tank with a 400 milliamp hour battery in the bottom, and that slides onto a rail that has another battery and a mod to give you a combined 1300 milliamp hour battery. Now that makes sense.
Yep.
See, this is why I pay you the big bucks to be on the show. I'm just a fart smeller compared to you. Well, the Pixel 25,000 introduces unique features, including gravity integration and a dual pixel screen interface, setting new standards in the disposable vape market. That's not disposable because it's a rail system and they're separate. So they're disposable, but they're not disposable. Dojo's commitment to innovation, user experience, and environmental sustainability is peaked in every product we sell. Notice how there are no negatives to this product.
Exactly.
Only positives. Environmental sustainability focus through reusable battery system. Well, not the whole battery. Every time you finish off a tank and it's empty, did you include a hole so you can refill it and keep using it? Or are you pitching 400 milliamp hour battery every time you dispose of an empty tank? Schmuck.
Could be that.
Unreal.
Well, interesting.
All right.
Let's
go take a look and see.
When disposables are banned, the pods are going to come back in. It's all going to be pods.
Of course it is. Why do you think that these are the products in the review queue now?
Yeah.
It's disposable, it's not disposable. It's not disposable, it is disposable. Same size. Actually, it's skinnier. Works, taste, functions just like a disposable. It's not. It's a pod. Some of the pods have coils you can replace. Some of them are sealed like this one. Well, it's not sealed technically because you can fill it with whatever e-liquid you want. But, you know, the rest of the thing keeps working. You just buy a new pod. How many times do I have to keep going back and forth between all the different products that are out there? It's like a merry-go-round. What's in vogue today? Is it the X Slim? Huh? Is it the rebuildable tanks? Is it the disposables? That you can up the ice, you can up the nic, or If you get the latest iteration of it that I'm gotta do the review on still, 35,000 puffs, fully adjustable nick, fully adjustable ice, and always banging flavor with adjustable wattage output. 35,000. And that is not the biggest one out there, because the latest emails I got from the Mafia, they're pushing a 40,000 puff disposable.
Holy fuck. 40,000.
40,000 puffs.
Wow.
So for the vape science section this week, I have a lottery available to you where you get to pick the science, because it's all good news for us vapors out there. Number one in the list comes from Sarah Jackson, who talks about this lovely study in Addiction Magazine, electronic cigarettes and subsequent smoking, cigarette smoking, finds there is no association. Just because you vape doesn't mean you're going to smoke. Like, the only time that actually happens is, well, when they ban the vape and all you have left is a choice to smoke.
Exactly.
It's kind of like the whole, when we were in high school and they talked about abstinence only. And then some schmuck finally realized they don't fucking listen to us. We should at least, hand them a condom when they leave class, even if we don't talk about it. Because we know they're not going to listen to us. We wasted the entire day talking about abstinence only, and we're realists at the end of the day and hand them a condom anyway. It's called harm reduction, beneficial. And the other two studies, it's wonderful because once you actually do studies and you read studies, and you can compare them side by side. Like, we can compare what happens in the United States with what happens in the UK. And guess what's the most popular way to quit smoking?
Sorry,
vaping!
I'm being scrutinized in chat.
When aren't you, mate? That's what happens when you become my sidekick.
Yeah. It's like I said, you've got the comedy duo, the straight guy and the numpty, and you don't need to be a rocket scientist to figure that one out.
Yeah. And a bonus vape science for you guys today that I didn't put included in the chat. Ariel Selna, who also works for Penny Associates, who does consulting work for Juul, has posted this lovely study, the impact of non-tobacco e-cigarette flavoring in e-cigarette uptake, cigarette smoking reduction, and cessation, a secondary analysis of a nationwide clinical trial.
Ooh.
Now, the results are not going to be as long-winded. Are you ready for this? Only 5% of the patients in the clinical trial picked tobacco flavor and used that for the trial. 95% of them said, fuck you and your tobacco flavor. I want something different. I don't care what it is. It can't be tobacco. If I'm quitting tobacco, I don't want to fucking taste tobacco. Exactly. Can we get past this?
Oh, shit.
Hence why earlier in this news, I cried the blues and said, bullshit to the 50% of our sales are flavored products.
Yeah.
It's not possible. None of the science shows that 50% of the people are using tobacco flavors. That's crap.
Definitely horseshit.
However, those who used non-tobacco flavors were more likely to keep using the vape, and, can you guess it, more likely to fucking quit smoking cigarettes by more than 50%. You're 50% more likely to quit smoking if you use a flavor other than tobacco. You want to talk about what's appropriate for the protection of public health? It's not just tobacco flavors, morons.
I think it'd be more than 50% because they're just giving you a 50-50 chance there. I think it'd be more, with the flavor.
No, it's 50% better outcomes, more quitters. 50% more people quit if they used a flavor that wasn't tobacco. So, like, if there was 1,000 people that quit smoking with a tobacco flavor, that means the people that used a not tobacco flavor was 1,500 people. That's more likely to quit because of it being not tobacco flavored. So for those of you that are submitting PMTAs, how about you include this study in your thing as proof on why you have to have fucking, strawberry shortcake flavor.
Fucking hell.
Or minty swirl.
Sorry, I
Candy
got a
cane.
little sidetracked there. I got a bit sidetracked there. I've been eating these peanuts. I've just scratched me eye with me. I've just scratched me eye with me salty fingers, and now me fucking eye's stinging.
Oh, I thought you were trying to flick me off. Shut the fuck up already. When your mouth starts going with the news, it never stops. I can't even get a word in edgewise.
You know them spicy nuts? Do you know them spicy nuts I sent you? Well, I've got some of them. You know the dust that covers your fingers? I've just went out and scratched my eye, and all the fucking spicy dust has now made my eyes stream like a twat. What a dumb fucker.
Your eye streams faster than our video stream is.
Oh, you bastard, that stung. Never mind, carry on. Carry on.
No worries, mate. No worries, mate. Because it's all a racket. Oh, everything around us is nothing but a racket. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. The United States Agency for International Development, otherwise known as USAID, has long strayed from its original mission of responsibly advancing American interests abroad. And is now abundantly clear that significant portions of USAID funding are not aligned with the core interests of the United States. Have you heard about this lovely shenanigans? Or the only thing they're talking about is the plane crashes?
They've been pulling that wool over your head because it's not USAID, it's called USAID.
Actually, it's nothing but the propaganda machine of the United States government overthrowing other governments or people that disagree with them, like you and I do week after week after week for the past 3 years.
True.
So they pay Google to, suppress us.
How's it do?
Here's some results from the web, because I said the word G. And G's always watching us. Big Brother is always listening to what we have to say.
Oh, Big Brother's always around.
And adding or subtracting that information from our social score. To be implemented later. So as an interim step toward, regaining control and better understanding our agency's activities, Donald Trump appointed Secretary Marco Rubio as an acting administrator so that he can get a grip on what the fuck we've been doing with our money in this country and who we've been trying to overthrow. So far, as evaluated, USAID is supposed to ensure that it's aligned with the America First agenda and the efforts of the State Department. And we will continue to protect the American people's interest and ensure their tax dollars are not wasted on the wrong billionaires. We've got to make sure our buddies get the money, not you guys.
Yes, I can see. Where have you heard that one before? Your taxpayers' money will not be wasted. Oh, shit.
And I love the memes that are coming out about this. Ready? Every corrupt politician is upset about dismantling USAID, which tells you everything you need to know about these corrupt politicians being corrupt.
Exactly. Wow.
Relax, folks. USAID is only 0.7% of the budget. Oh, my God. Elon Musk is reviewing USAID? No, you're breathing a sigh of relief because, 99.3% of the budget hasn't even been looked at yet. Don't worry. They're coming for you next week or the week after that or the month after that.
Wow.
You wonder why the federal government's budget is so big and why they cry the blues about needing to cut Medicare, Medicaid, and food stamps, because that's where the real waste is. Really? It's not what Elon's finding out. Elon just declared war on the world's biggest companies. This is separate from the Dodge. This is separate from the government. This is in addition to all the crap he's been dealing with. Well, now it's time for retribution for all the people that tried to undermine and demise Twitter's buyout from Elon, right? 18 brands organized a $2.5 billion boycott of Twitter when he first bought it out. Because, he was giving people free speech and, not sticking to the message that's been authorized by them and all their pharmaceutical buddies. So yesterday, Elon fired back with the most ruthless lawsuit in history. And here's the shocking details shaking the corporate world. You're going to love this one, dude. Have you heard about this at all?
No.
Here we go. Here's the breakdown. Elon Musk's X sued Lego, Nestle, and a whole crap ton of other brands. Okay? Nestle, Lego, Shell, CVS, there's a whole list of them, and the list is growing. Because together they control nearly $900 billion in annual ad spending.
Ooh.
And they tried to boycott the platform because, well, Elon wanted to give everybody free speech. The boycott was devastating. X's ad revenue plummeted by $1.5 billion in 2023. You wonder why Elon was shitting a brick?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, that's only a 33% drop from 2021. But here's the shocking story. The companies coordinated through a separate agency called GARM, G-A-R-M, the Global Alliance for Responsible Media, who claimed to focus on brand safety. Yesterday, Musk expanded his lawsuit to include even more companies. You know what evidence he used to include this? The U.S. House Judiciary Committee report exposing the coordinated action. So names like Nestle, Lego, and Shell were also added to the list that he's suing. These companies weren't just protecting their brands, though that's what GARM said that they did. They attempted to influence his X content policies. Using their massive advertising budgets as leverage, kind of like Trump does with his tariffs on Canada and Mexico.
Yeah.
The implications here are much more staggering than that. Think about it. 18 companies controlling $900 billion in ad revenue tied to shape what 400 million users on the platform are allowed to see and hear and share with their friends and followers. So not through public disclosure and more so through a coordinated financial pressure point, the lawsuit has already drawn blood. GARM, the organization behind all this coordination, was unfortunately shut down August 9th of 2024.
Because they probably shit a brick and all.
X is seeking treble damages in court. For those of you that aren't familiar with treble damages, this means that if they win, if X wins, these companies could be forced to pay out 3 times the damage they caused the platform. We're literally talking about billions of dollars in penalties. And that, my folks, my friends, is just the beginning of this whole situation. The case could completely reshape digital advertising forever. If X wins, it would limit companies' abilities to coordinate advertising withdrawals, like they do for black market vaping products. Big Pharma isn't going to be able to just say, well, we're not going to advertise on your platform unless you shadow ban all the vapors.
Yeah.
If they lose, well, it could empower advertisers' influence over all the platforms that we expose ourselves to day in and day out. The outcome is going to determine who controls what we see online, how platforms moderate content, the future of digital advertising, and the balance of power in tech. And the story goes on and on. This isn't just about money. It's about whether corporations can collectively influence platform policies, whether they can use their financial power to shape online discourse. The battle lines are drawn, and this court case is going to decide it all. Wild.
It's a bit hypocritical, considering that's exactly what goes on in politics. Big companies hand politicians suitcases of money, so they either let them get on with it or they promote them. It's the same fucking thing, isn't it?
It is. But now all of it's seeing the light of day. And you know why they're doing this? I'll be completely honest with you. I know exactly why they're doing this. You know what they're really scared of? AI.
Oh, yeah, I can see where I can
Because
see that,
AI
yeah.
can go and track it all and tie a bunch of shit together that you never even would have thought to look at. AI already knows the answer. And all it takes is one properly formatted question, and the truth is going to decimate all of them. And this isn't just related to just X and the platform and vaping content and other, shadow banned content creators. This AI is basically the equivalent of the internet part 2. The internet was supposed to give everybody access to information. It was supposed to level the playing field. Yeah. Well, that was until all these agencies and organizations can get on there and shape what content we got exposed to on the internet. And they created hundreds and thousands of bots out there to create fake websites to promote scare stories like the ones about how bad vaping is and suppress the number of legitimate websites talking about how it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. It was like looking for a needle in a haystack when you wanted to find the truth about vaping.
Yeah.
And vaping isn't the only content that they're doing this kind of stuff on. Look at the big picture. Step back and look at the big picture. It's all a racket. Vape Racket is just one slice of the pie. AI is going to reveal it all. AI is already reshaping archaeology. When you take a look at the ancient texts of the Greek culture, right? They could age date that, and AI is 10 times more accurate and can do it just by asking it one question. And that reshapes our understanding of everything in history. What do you think it's going to be like when anybody can ask AI a question and all of these things that people thought that were our secret, well, it's easily determined to be a conspiracy. And it goes from being a racket to actually legally chargeable racketeering that's going on. The coordinated efforts of Campaign for Tobacco-Free Kids with the federal government through a side agency is getting funded, and it's not just Bloomberg and Bill Gates, with pushing the misinformation. Our own government's lying to us, and people are dying every 5 seconds. Another person dies because of their lies. They're scared shitless, mate. And they know it's a matter of time before the truth comes out.
Oh, AI will. AI's just it's going to blow the doors off.
I love this one. They did a research study about TikTok. I refuse to get on TikTok because I refuse to give in to the whole 5-second, paradigm shift for your brain. The instantaneous, every 5 to 10 seconds, you get a brand new dopamine dump from the brand new thing to trigger you.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it either.
Well, this bullshit scientific study here claims that, the majority of people that are on TikTok that are promoting Zine pouches actually have a link on their website to buy them because they sell them.
Wow.
Except when you read the actual thing and it goes, that doesn't make any sense. They're linking to a place where you can get it. They're not personally selling the fucking thing. And what's the big deal even if they are? Who's going to get harmed by it? There is no
Like, it
harm.
was
Without
like-
harm, what's the fucking point in getting pissed off about it?
It was like us reviews in the early days. We'd leave a link in the description to the manufacturer's website or shop, so where you could go and buy it. And obviously, YouTube went, not having that.
No, it's not a big, secret. And something else AI is doing is decimating the healthcare industry for committing a brutal fraud in Alzheimer's research. They're specifically talking about the beta amyloid hypothesis to what causes Alzheimer's. And even more brutal was that it was a fledgling journalist who uncovered the decades of fraudulent research. Not scientists or doctors or experts themselves who were smart enough to notice the painfully obvious lack of effect of beta amyloid on the people that get Alzheimer's. Beautiful actual article of factual information, shockingly found in the New York Times.
Wow.
Which I won't go to because they're the first ones to slap up another, paywall for you to actually, improve your health or your life or whatever.
But that, like you said, it's like what you touched on for AI. It's going to be so scary to them because it's going to be a way for your average Joe to find out exactly what's going on. Whether it's truth or not, it's going to, you're going to find exactly what's going on. I mean, when from politicians to like you say, medical science, you know what I mean? Like, cancers, is cancer a man-made disease? AI might say, yes, it is. Is there a cure for cancer? AI, yes, there is, but they don't want you to know it. You know what I mean? It's scary what it can do, and like you said, they're all shitting themselves because
they know the truth is going to come out. Their lies, their obfuscation, and their concerted effort to maximize profit is being revealed.
That's just crazy, isn't it?
Almost as crazy as this.
The whole lot's just going to blow up one day, and it's just, whoa, everybody's going to just gone off it.
$102.67 for 40 cigarettes.
Holy fuck.
That's $2.56 per smoke. Under the counter, the same smokes are $20. Talking about Australia, mate. No wonder they're firebombing shops. And I got some shocking news for you. You ready?
And you wonder
there
why.
hasn't been one in the past week.
Really?
Is there a ceasefire that we don't know about? Are the drug cartels more worried about what's happening in Mexico than they are about firebombing shops in Australia? Wow.
Interesting. So they've just stopped. Nothing.
Nothing. Not one. This past week.
Wow.
This schmuck better get confirmed. That's all I got to say. There's a lot of pissed off moms if they don't get authorized.
And now why is he dilly-dallying over that? Yet he was there with his campaign trail. Why is he dillying it?
He's not dilly-dallying, mate. The Senate doesn't want to confirm him. Both sides drilled on him during... I watched both confirmations hearings of him. Two different committees in Congress, in the Senate, did a confirmation hearing of him. And we got some dad jokes that even got, created because of his confirmation hearing. Because people like Bernie Sanders, that everybody was like, oh, well, he's the one that wants healthcare to be a human right. And he even asked him, do you think healthcare should be a human right? And he's like, well, if people want to poison their lives and be alcoholics their whole lives or be drug addicts their whole lives, I don't think that, the public should have to pay for that. Well, you didn't answer the question. Is it a human right or isn't it? Bernie Sanders and a bunch of the other people that questioned him look like a bunch of titty schmucks. Meanwhile, I never cease to be amazed by this guy and all of his intelligence. Do you know he speaks Spanish?
Oh yeah, and I heard he's multilingual.
He went to the Hispanic inaugural ball and addressed the audience in Spanish.
Check it out.
Buenas noches a todos. Es un gran placer estar aquí con ustedes esta noche. Yo estoy aquí con mi esposa, Cheryl Hines, y también muchos miembros de mi familia que están en el cuarto esta noche.
Listen, we know his uncle, what he did before he put the Ixnay on Cuba, right? He sent his little office tweeb down to Cuba to get him a box of fucking cigars before he embargoed the country.
That'd be right.
So it shouldn't be a shock that, the rest of his family speaks Spanish too.
Fluently.
And you know what else is coming true and what the politicians are scared shitless of AI figuring out? How they're bought and sold for by Big Pharma.
Really?
And because they're putting up such a fight to get him confirmed, well, guess what the researchers are doing now?
Holy moly.
Would you like to find out how much Bernie Sanders took in contributions from pharmaceutical industries?
Ooh.
One question to AI was able to search the public records and create this entire chart in like 10 seconds. $23,193,451.
Fucking hell. Holy moly.
You still advocating for health care for all as a human right, motherfucker?
Obviously
After taking
not.
$23 million in your re-election campaign? From Big Pharma? I don't think so. Elizabeth Warren,
Right.
another one that attacked him during his confirmation hearing, took $10 million, almost $10,500,000 from Big Pharma.
Jesus. Like I said, the big suitcases of cash coming your way.
Coming your way, and the truth is getting revealed, and ain't nothing you can do about it. I have a feeling the next election cycle there's going to be a lot of people replaced.
You would think so.
You would certainly hope so.
Yeah.
Why are you going to leave these schmucks in office?
Jesus, man.
And here we've got a lovely, lovely piece of efficiency being demonstrated. Incandescent light bulb versus fluorescent light bulb versus LED light bulb.
Boom. Clever. Them ones in the middle were shit anyway. You turned it on and it didn't come on till you left the fucking room. You know what I mean?
You had to wait for them to heat up.
Yeah. How was that saving electricity?
Six-pack kid is like, hey, man, where do I sign up for a briefcase full of cash?
Yeah. If you find somewhere, let me know.
Yeah, let me know. We could always use more financial support.
Too right. Mm.
And here's AI at its finest, dude. Ready? Write me an article that's less than 6 pages long that discusses the negatives on how NGOs accept money. The unintended consequences of tobacco settlement funds, how NGOs may hinder harm reduction. Introduction. In 1998, the Master Settlement Agreement between the 46 states and the major tobacco companies have marked a historic moment.
Yeah, I just didn't know.
You don't need to be a rooted scholar to be able to write massive conspiracy theories summed up in 6 pages. when AI can do it for you in 10 seconds.
Shit.
And you and I talked about before the show, you were like so amazed. Plane crash. 2 days? What? Washington, D.C. helicopter versus a airliner that was landing. And the next day you have an air ambulance jet that crashed in Philadelphia? Sounds like something's going on here. Well, not really. Last year there was 199 fatal plane crashes in the United States, according to Newsweek. That's about one every other day. What social media is great at is picking a common topic, an event, and spinning it into massive conspiracy level situation.
So true. Wow.
I think it's hilarious how now you see everybody shifting sides. They were once staunch supporters of the whole democratic system and Biden and how he was the best thing since sliced bread. And now guess who they think is the greatest thing since sliced bread?
It's enough to make you sick. But we have the most expensive healthcare system in the world, spending far more per person than any other country, with far worse results. Life expectancy, 49th in the world. Infant mortality, 54th. More people here live with multiple chronic conditions than any other rich country. It's enough to make you sick, but you can't afford it. We have the most expensive healthcare system in the world, spending far more per person.
You can't afford it. I love it. That's so
But
true.
you can't afford it, so, that's why nobody ever talked about it. Except me. We've been talking about it here for 3 years now.
Yeah.
And have you heard this? Have you heard this during the confirmation hearing? He was throwing in a nicotine pouch. Got caught by those people that knew what to look for.
Yep. He forgot his vape pen.
Wouldn't that be a shocker if he was actually a vapor? What our health lobbies and medical chiefs state, non-combustible nicotine products should be treated the same as cigarettes. So let's ask them, why? If there's no harm, why are you treating them the same as the product that kills half of everybody that uses it?
Holy moly. Really?
Donald Trump brings to the leadership. But there's this old school, and I think it's a very Christian concept, by the way, that you love your family, and then you love your neighbor, and then you love your community, and then you love your fellow citizens in your own country, and then after that, you can focus and prioritize the rest of the world. A lot of the far left has completely inverted that. They seem to hate the citizens of their own country and care more about people outside their own borders. That is no way to run a society. And I think the profound difference that Donald Trump brings to the leadership of this country is the simple concept, America first. It doesn't mean you hate anybody else. It means that you have leadership, and President Trump has been very clear about this, that puts the interests of American citizens first. In the same way that the British Prime Minister should care about Brits and the French should care about the French, we have an American president who cares primarily about Americans, and that's a very welcome change.
What is President Xi doing? What is Vladimir Putin
He's looking
doing?
after the Chinese. Putin is looking after the Russians. They're entitled to do that. Thank God we now have an American president who's looking after the citizens of his own country. But there's this...
So you wonder why things are the way they are.
What?
It's common sense. And it became abundantly clear when the hurricanes wiped out the western portion of North Carolina. And we were too busy giving fucking billions of dollars to fight Russia in Ukraine. Meanwhile, people didn't have a pot to piss in, a roof over their heads, or knew when their next meal was coming in the western portions of North Carolina.
Yep. So, yeah, I can see where that one is now. Definitely.
If you have excess and you want to provide it to people, like we do amongst each other, like I send every year at Christmas, I send Kenny a package. I've got excess flavors here that aren't going to get used if I don't make up e-liquids and send it to Kenny. I've already spent the money on it. It's not costing me anything to send it to him, other than the one package.
Except for the,
I mean, that's his Christmas present.
Except for the new tariffs.
I'm not selling it to you. It's a gift. I can't help it that your country is so fucking ignorant that they're going to put taxes on a gift.
Oh, it's mad, isn't it?
Not as mad as the crackdown on UK train passengers caught vaping.
Oh, I've heard
who
about
face
that one, yeah.
removal, fines, and possible prosecution. Northern trains vow to punish sly vapors, while actual crime and delays are completely ignored.
Oh, yeah.
Fuckers.
Always the petty shit, man. Always the petty shit.
I'm sorry, we're running long on the news today. I know we're at almost 2.5 hours, but, you know, I got to cover the news. It's a trap. It's a trap. Well, it's not a trap if we just simply block the World Health Organization and say, fuck you, we're not part of you anymore.
Yeah.
Notice how they've shut the hell up? We don't see tweets about the World Health Organization anymore?
We haven't heard from them for a while, have we?
No. This I thought was pretty freaking interesting. How much bullshit is this? CNN allegedly had pre-written instructions about the Washington crash hours online before the event happened. And here's a picture of the whole situation.
Again, they'll report what they should be reporting.
12 minutes ago, American Airlines flight crashed into Washington, D.C. CNN, 7 hours ago. Video appears to show passenger jet crash over the Potomac River.
The thing is, like I say, it was all like shock tactic things, right? But you know, like I've watched a few things and articles about it, and not one of them mentioned that helicopter was flying way over 200 feet. You know what I mean? And you could see it was flying over 200 feet when it hit the fucking plane, because the plane was coming in at 300 feet. You know what I mean?
Well, most people didn't realize that it was a military training exercise, and that was one of the stipulations, that the hard top was 200 feet.
Yes.
In order for you to not crash into other traffic, because you had your black box and your air traffic notification system turned off.
It was that, what was it? That command, man, not, was it visual separation or something they said they were going to do?
Yeah.
Something like that. That should never be allowed. The controller should have had control of that. They should tell them, look, you're too high, fucking drop. You know what I mean? Not a fucking...
My personal favorite is all the people that go and they look at the radar tracking websites where you can actually track airplanes and how their flight paths are and where they are. And there's one person that was accusing that helicopter of having 3 or 4 almost crashes before this one actually happened. You look at the radar path, you look at other planes, and it almost had 4 crashes, and then somebody rebutted with, well, we don't really know what their altitudes were, so we can't say that they actually were going to crash.
What?
What?
It's horseshit. I get they've got to do that, but near a commercial airport, I think, should you be going that close to a commercial airport for military training?
And I told you, man, the memes are already starting. Not to change topics, but we got a couple more things to get done. I love this one.
Pfizer.
Senators question HHS Secretary nominee RFK Jr. This segment brought to you by Pfizer. Can we please tell people the truth?
His favorite company's favorite vaccine, Pfizer. Oh.
And for our Aussie blokes in the land down under, we have the new poster child for illegal black market vapes in Australia. Good old black market Butler.
There he is, Mr. Butler. Yeah, how's it going, Mr. Butler? Is everything you're doing working? Yeah, I thought not. Fucking idiot.
That's my favorite.
Absolute idiot.
Public
Idiot.
trash bin.
Absolute idiot. It's all full of illegal vapes, mate, and you're sitting there going, yeah, all's great.
And I think that's going to wrap it up. Well, we're going to deal with the other stuff some other time.
You've got loads this week, mate. You've been very busy.
I had a whole ton of stuff. I mean, it's like when Trump announced that the federal government is no longer allowed to lie to the public and that all federal agencies must stop any public communication. All of a sudden on my Google searches, guess what? They actually bring up actual news that we're interested in. Like when the vape shops are burglarized and when teens get busted for vaping illegally and actually, end up having CYS remove them from the family that allowed them to have a vape on a regular basis since they were 7 years old.
So your search engine censorship is now ceased?
And you can't even say that Google's innocent. It's just they were literally showing you all this stuff that was out there. But who was putting it out there? It was our own fucking government that was polluting the waters and shoving all this stuff down our throats week after week after week that now all of a sudden disappeared because Trump says, no, you're not allowed to talk to the public until we figure out what your messaging is. And it aligns with what this administration's position is.
Seems everybody's gone a bit quiet, haven't they? Since I think they're kind of waiting for him to put his cards on the table to see what he's going to actually do, aren't they? And they're also doing a lot of arse kissing in the progress.
And it's funny because now when I do vape news, guess what? I actually get vape news stories.
Holy moly, eh?
Here's the latest scare story about vape news. Mom's vape explodes and sets car on fire while she's on a phone with her husband. He thought I was dead.
Obviously, none of you told him on the fucking phone.
Why are you talking and driving? Isn't that bad for your attention?
It's illegal in here, this country.
Meanwhile, it's against the law for you to vape and drive because they never heard about pulling windows down, like Mallory said. Although it's okay if you have a cigarette to pull your window down. That's perfectly fine. We don't talk about that. That's not distracting.
I've just tried it in my search. It's like... mine's pretty limited, actually. Hang on. I don't know. Yeah. Underneath my search, it's got generative AI is experimental. What the fuck? Holy doly. Oh, God. Supermarkets running prohibitive. Bin lorry fire prompts disposable vapor. Oh, God. Well, because there's no disposable bins anywhere, you bastards. No wonder your fucking wagons are catching on like, because nobody knows where to put them. Jesus.
Enough to make you want to drink. Are you ready?
Oh. Yes. You will have to go first. I've got to go and get mine. Are you ready?
No worries, mate. Flavor explosion. Commence.
Roll it.
Get ready for the drop.
Up for your entertainment today, I've got some beautiful vanilla coffee flavored whiskey. It's just 70 proof. That's 35% alcohol by volume for you people out there that don't know any better. And I think it's time, if I can get this thing open, pop a cork. And what's the beautiful accompaniment for vanilla coffee vodka or vanilla coffee whiskey is coffee. So we'll just pour a little bit into our coffee. And now we have a beautiful adult beverage that it's going to be delicious. And it's going to be way better for me than the espresso that my wife used to make using the exact same thing. How do you think that bottle got to be so empty in the first place?
What, you drinking space? NASA?
Yummy, yummy, yummy. There you go, matey.
Vanilla.
That's what I've got today.
Ooh.
Right from Hazard County. Not to be confused with the good old Duke boys. Vanilla coffee whiskey.
It looks like you've already started on it because there's not much left in that bottle.
35% alcohol by volume. This is going to be an interesting show by the time we're done.
Yeah, I bet it is. This week I've just gone back for some stuff I've had before. I've gone for some Coors.
Coors?
Cold as the Rocky Alps, as they say. And
the
these
Rocky
are
Mountains.
These are 568 ml cans, and the alcohol content is 4% by volume. Now, I know you're saying, Kenny, you're a wimp and all that, but just to top that up, I am having some of the totally tropical taste with some magic
Malibu
bottle
rum.
of Malibu. The Malibu rum is out, my friend. And this is, what we got on this? This is 18% volume and alcohol. I don't think I'll drink it all, but I just thought I'd do it as a little top up just to warm me little cockles up a bit. You know what I'm saying, man?
This is Jamaica,
And that is
man.
me.
Cheers.
Yeah, man. Oh, shit. Cheers. I've got one. There you are. It's made. Cheers, my man. Lovely jubbly. Now, that puts me onto an old joke I heard, but for anybody that's easily offended, stop looking or don't listen.
Okay.
What does a black man sing or say when he crosses a zebra crossing?
Zebra crossing?
A zebra crossing the UK is a black stripe, white stripe, black stripe,
Yeah.
white stripe. It's a
Yeah.
pedestrian crossing.
Yeah.
Know what the black man sings?
What's the black man saying?
Now you see me, now you don't. 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 Sorry. That'll usually
So if you
offend. I'm
have
sorry. I
a
apologize.
white man following the black man, they both be saying it, and it's now you see me, now you don't. Now you see me, now you don't.
Now you see me, now you don't. There you see me, now you don't. There you go. A jewel. Yeah, I see what you did.
Man, your audio chain is just like bamboozled. It
Really?
doesn't know what to do. You sound robotic.
Everything seems all right. Everything seems all right this end. I've got everything's going into where it should be.
I don't know.
understand it.
You could
I don't
only
know, man.
do so much preparation for our streams. And after that, it's just a matter of potluck whether it actually works or not.
I mean, like I said, nothing. I never ever touch anything because, like I said,
I know you
if it's
don't.
not broke, don't fix it. So, I
Mate,
don't
you and I were
understand.
talking perfectly right before the stream started. And then once the stream
Yeah.
started, that's the
Boom,
only thing
it's
that
up.
changed. And you disappeared.
Yeah, weird. I mean, the wiring, everything's there. All the wires is plugged in. Everything's in. Volume's there. Settings are the same. I don't know. My apologies, folks.
No, you don't need to apologize. It was on my end. I see there's a volume meter inside of Ninja, and it was working the whole time. But as soon as we went live, all of a sudden, it wasn't an OBS. I didn't hear you. I'm like, what's going on? I restarted the audio engine inside a voice meter, and you still weren't there.
I mean, I'm looking at mine now. It's like on Ninja, and it's moving, so it's showing there's an input.
It's working.
Not very loud, like according to that.
I hear you. They hear you.
But yeah,
perfect.
As long as you can hear me.
Well, the poochies are sleeping, so I guess it's time for us to do some hand checks. Go over to the good old Facebook. And look, no updates.
Wow.
Still at 218.
28th of the 1st.
I sent her a message on Facebook. I'm like, listen, girl, this is the best thing you ever come up with. Now, I don't have to like hope and pray that I came across your post on Twitter about the latest one. Now I just look at your website and like nothing changed. So we're good.
Awesome.
Fantastic news.
Awesome.
Come on. There.
There we go.
All I need to do is roll the bumper first. That might be beneficial.
Roll it, roll it, roll it.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep them doggies rolling, right. Hot diggity dog diggity. Here we go. Nicholas Handley posted his lovely picture. Sorry, I'm late. On the left is the Immortal Mods CAD with the Elite RDA. In the middle, we've got TVL, the High Aller with the Asgard Mini RDA.
Yeah,
and on the right is the Sith Purge with a Kennedy RDA.
Oh, they look so good, don't they?
Yes, they do.
Oh. Damn. Holy shit.
Cheryl Gonzalez has her lovely little beast here. Look at that. It goes right with our thumbnail we had for today's show. The cat with the pipe.
It's rainbow.
So what?
But it's bloody rainbow.
Yeah.
Don't put a rainbow.
My wife loves rainbow too.
Brilliant. For my pet hates.
Love it, love it, love it.
Awesome.
And William Dobson's got a whole slew of dad jokes before we get to his hand check. Clear at the bottom.
Holy moly. He's been busy.
On the Ascent with my ripe strawberry in a creamy Devon custard. Only about 500 milliliters left, Kenny.
Oh. I could alleviate him with some of that, like, you know. If it's too much for him, I could help him out with that. Not a problem with that one. I can definitely help him out with that.
Do I have any hand checks here? Because there's been some Discord activity this week. We've had a couple new people join, a couple people that have been members that figured out, hey, I can now upload to the Discord server.
Woo!
Yeah. I could have swore we had some
caught up with the technology
hand checks in there. Perhaps I was mistaken. No, that was last week. Get the right folder, dummy. Hand checks.
Oh, no.
Here we go.
Oh.
This content is no longer available. What are you talking about? Internet shortcut? Oh, let's fix this problem.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna fix this problem.
Brother. Big Brother is at it again.
Big Brother's watching. And it wasn't in the right subgroup. It was in Daily Drag. So, okay. Where's the folder?
What on earth?
There's one. Here's two. Ready?
Let's go.
Come on. Open.
Way.
There we go.
Da, da, da.
It would help if it opened up in the right app.
There we go.
Close this. Let's try and move it over. There you go.
That's better.
Hot diggity dog diggity. That was posted by R. And there's the lovely Thelema Quest.
The Thelema by Lost Vape.
Yeah.
That's an RDT on the top, but I can't figure out which one it is.
I don't know. Is that the Vanny Vape Pyro?
I'm not sure on it.
I don't know.
Can't quite make it out. I don't know.
And here's other one. This is by a bastard.
Nice
I don't know. Streaming mode is enabled, so I can't actually see real names. For your protection. But this is the Maggie Squonk pin.
That's a nice.
I love Squonk mods.
I haven't used the Squonk for ages, to be honest with you.
That's the retro vape we had the other day.
Oh, you're still using that one, yeah?
The Pulse V2 works great. Love it, love it, love it. Well, I guess it's time. We've been dragging our heels. Time for some dad jokes. Are you ready?
Let's rock and roll.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people, or else it's battery.
Hey, why did a vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
Many people don't know this, but the actor who played Wilson in Castaway is the same actor from the volleyball scene in Top Gun.
Oh, God. Fuck off.
Come on, Facebook. Let me go to the next post. No, we can't make it easy for you. Hey, I want to grow my own food, but can't seem to find any bacon seeds.
Oh, Jesus.
Lighthouse gummies.
Oh. Okay.
I got some pot holders later that look just like that. How we were raised versus today's generation. Hear no evil, speak no evil, see no evil.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
We see, hear, and see everything.
Did you know that there's proof that the earth is flat?
Oh, give out. Holy moly.
I told him I wanted to walk down the aisle. He sent me grocery shopping.
Well, be careful what you wish for.
Don't worry, I thought the same thing, folks. That's not her ass cheeks, it's 2 bald heads.
Very, very clever. The old optical illusion for all you.
Hey, we had that last week.
Oh.
You must have really liked it.
Oh, hell yeah. That's my kind of urinal, like.
Hey, I hate when people ask me what I'm doing tomorrow. I don't even know what I'm doing right now.
True enough.
These contractors are installing the steel pillars in concrete to stop vehicles from parking on the pavement outside a sports bar downtown. They are now in the process of cleaning up at the end of the day and anxious to go home. How long do you think it'll be before they realize they should have parked somewhere else?
They dropped a right bollock. Oh dear.
Guess we fucked up. This is why I'm no longer allowed at nude beaches.
Oh, way I wishful thinking. Yeah, right.
The moment you realize it wasn't just a fart.
Oh, God, yeah. Oops.
Don't you hate it when you
wet.
sharted?
That felt wet.
I'm afraid you need a brake specialist. I can't help you. Sorry.
I like that. Driving his car. Do you ever do?
Laughter is the best medicine. But a shot of Fireball whiskey never really hurts either.
Or vanilla in your case.
Or vanilla whiskey in your coffee.
Yeah.
My gummy bear died! My unicorn ran away, and my imaginary friend got kidnapped. You know, the voices in my head won't talk to me. Oh,
no.
I'm going insane, folks! Whoa, what are we gonna do? I'm going sane. Hey, I finally realized it. People are prisoners of their phones. That's why they're called cell phones. William Dobson, you got a good point. I can't argue with you there.
Oh, no, it's just spot on, like. Oh.
When a client asks me if it's possible to be it cheaper, I point them to this picture.
Holy shit. Way cheaper.
2 mysterious people live in my house. Somebody and nobody. Somebody did it, and nobody knows who.
Nobody knows. That's brilliant.
What diggity dog diggity. I should probably be better prepared and download those next week ahead of time. But, you know, you never know who's going to add to it during the show. And I don't want to leave anybody out.
Hell no.
So here we go, folks. Here's the memes about the Senate confirmation hearing. I think we have the perfect resemblance. RFK Jr. is Smudge. And Senator Elizabeth Warren is this crying cunt.
I love it.
And she wasn't the only one that was exposed during the hearing. Good old Bernie Sanders got exposed for who he is, too.
I like the Scooby-Doo antic there. Brilliant.
You know, folks, arguing with idiots is kind of like playing chess with a pigeon. No matter how good you are, the bird is going to shit on the board and strut around like he won anyway.
True.
I have a riddle for you. Are you ready? Can you answer this riddle? If you are going down a river at 2 miles an hour and your canoe loses a wheel, how much pancake mix would you need to reshingle your roof?
What? What? Well, the canoe can't lose a wheel. I mean...
No, but you can reshingle your roof with pancake mix. You just need to be Zsa Zsa Gabor on Green Acres. If you ain't never seen an episode of Green Acres, I highly suggest you go and check it out. Zsa Zsa Gabor making pancake mix. Oh, man, it's like she's boiling rubber on a flat top. And she takes and sticks that thing out. It looks like it weighs like 900 pounds. And she flings it out, and it usually flies through the wall. Not the window, the wall. That would definitely be good to reshingle your roof. If the nails will go through it. So the correct answer is, well, it depends if Zsa Zsa Gabor from Green Acres is making the shingles. Folks, warning, warning. E-cigarettes cause less smoking.
Really? No shit.
Yeah. Bad for public health organizations, bad for tax coffers, bad for the state, bad for the feds. It's bad for everybody, except the people that used to smoke. Then it's good for you. If you see anything other than French fries, I'm sorry, but your case is hopeless.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't see French fries at all.
Income tax, the fine you pay for the crime of being productive and useful.
Too right it is, eh? Bastards.
Well, unless you have too much money and then you use that too much money to pay accountants to make sure that you don't pay income tax.
There's that now, yeah.
We've got two classes in society. We've got the class that pays income tax and bitches about it, and we've got the class in society that, well, they just use every loophole in the world to not pay effectively income tax. And they pay a much lower rate of income tax than a school teacher does.
Sure, right, today.
To those who spend their days on the tractor, their nights in the barn, and their lives on the farm, we all thank you and salute you for your hard work.
Hell yeah. Unsung heroes.
Hey, why is the forest air so refreshing? Well, forests make your lungs feel so good because of a chemical called alpha-pinene that's released by some coniferous trees. Alpha-pinene may be an anti-inflammatory that can help treat lung conditions.
Really?
And it also is a benefit for those of you that are out there lost in the woods. You don't have to drink your piss in order for you to, not become dehydrated. All you need to do is find yourself a beautiful coniferous tree, and you can use the pine needles to make yourself a beautiful cup of pine tea.
There you go.
Good in vitamin C.
Wow.
As a reminder, Nestle's economic role is to steal Earth's natural water from its inhabitants, sell it back to us at a significant upcharge, and pollute the planet with their billions of plastic bottles per year. Per the laws of capitalism, this is both morally correct and a sound business model.
Capitalism is finest. Oh, no.
When you repair roads and bridges, you create good middle-class jobs. When you forgive student loan debt, you give people more money to support their families. When you lower taxes for the rich, the only thing that happens is they get richer. Because they're already making more money than they could possibly ever spend in their entire fucking life. But you know, go ahead and argue about why we shouldn't forgive student debt. Or, you know, fix our bridges and roads and sewers and water supply. So here we are, just laughing at the same old cat jokes. My crotch is not that hairy. Yeah, okay. When I first saw you naked, I thought I was at a ZZ Top concert.
Fucking brilliant, Emily.
Could you walk behind me on the beach and cover up my tracks?
Yeah.
Rock and roll bands for dads your age. We've got Grateful We're Not Dead. We've got Earth, Wind, and Fiber. We've got Fleetwood Crack. And the Boobie Brothers.
Oh, yeah. But
some people are like fine wine. They get better with a cork in their mouth.
Awesome.
In 1991, Dolly Parton launched the Buddy Program in Sevier County, Tennessee, offering 7th and 8th graders $500 if both they and their chosen buddy graduated high school. This single initiative from Dolly Parton reduced the dropout rate from over 30% to 6% for those classes.
Holy shit. Never knew that. Never knew that.
How are you? I'm fine. You don't look fine. Well, then stop looking. Crazy bitch. My Android phone comes with unlimited data. Ask them about an iPhone for me.
Oh my God.
I used to care what people thought of me until I tried to pay my bills with their opinions. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I remember when rock and roll was young. I also remember when rock was young.
Rock was young.
My day starts backwards. I wake up tired and I go to bed wide awake. Good morning.
Good morning.
Ain't that the fucking truth?
Yeah,
Every morning you wake up and it's like, oh, did I even sleep? Then when you go to bed, you're laying there for hours, scrolling and scrolling and scrolling because you can't fall asleep.
Oh, no.
In 1926, Henry Ford implemented a 40-hour work week with weekends off, promoting employee well-being and encouraging leisure car use. This decision revolutionized labor practices and popularized the modern concept of the weekend.
Yep. It's the weekend.
I hate spelling errors. Me too. Mix up 2 letters and your whole post is urined.
Okay.
Top Gear, you guys love Top Gear, right? Well, Top Gear subjected a Toyota pickup truck to a series of extreme, nearly impossible challenges. It was submerged in the ocean, dropped from a demolished high-rise, and even set on fire. Remarkably, after each test, the truck was repaired using only its own toolbox and sprang back to life.
I watched it, honestly. It was indestructible. It just kept starting. It kept going and going and going and going. It was fucking unbelievable.
My friend Joe recently went on the Dolly Parton diet. Yeah? How did it work out? It really made Jolene. Man, am I glad you're spayed.
My God.
If two people love each other, nothing is impossible. Well, except for deciding where you want to eat.
That's so true.
I ain't nothing but a groundhog, lying all the time.
Groundhog.
Canada, in retribution to the tariffs put on by Trump, has renamed all of the Great Lakes. Here we have a lake. Borders are fine, thanks. Here we have Lake Canada Forever. Here we have Lake Get a Life, eh? We have Lake Sorry, Not Sorry. And Lake You Wish was yours.
Wow.
The easiest way to bundle home and auto insurance is to live in your car.
Yeah. Makes sense.
It's not Geico. That's a lie.
No.
You got community noted.
Really?
No, it didn't. I'm lying. I got an email explaining how to read maps backwards. It was spam.
Oh, fuck that. Fuck off.
Hey, in 1974, Switzerland abolished mandatory tipping due to the debate over the taxation of tips and labor practices. Service charges were subsequently included in the prices, and higher wages replaced tips in Switzerland.
Wow. But they still get tips, though.
And then you get countries like Hungary. When I was a child and we went to visit Hungary, tips are mandatory. God help you if you were sick and laying in a deathbed in hospital. If you didn't tip your nurse, you died.
Oh, great.
Hey. You know, according to my day planner, I don't give a fuck today.
Fair enough.
And why is that aspect ratio so ridiculous?
I don't know.
And the Zoom does nothing. It's broke.
No.
You are the dullest, emptiest vessel of a human being I have ever encountered.
A bit harsh. Bit harsh.
Listen, Trump's the president now. We can tell people how we really think. It's expected as an American. You do your patriotic duty and tell people what you really think of them. Stop lying to them. Just like this one. This is the truth. Don't throw false teeth at your vehicle. You might denture your car.
Fuck. Oh, Jesus.
Scraping the bottom of the barrel already.
Oh, God almighty.
In order to find the most perfect breakfast ever.
I could go with that.
Every day of my life.
Hell yeah.
And January 28th, 1986 was the shuttle explosion.
The shuttle. Yeah.
I remember that. I still haven't found the picture of it that I used to have hanging in my apartment when I first moved to Pennsylvania. And I had hanging in my bedroom.
Same with things.
However, premiering 49 years ago on the 27th of January was Laverne and Shirley.
Oh, really? I used to watch that. My mum used to love watching that. Laverne and Shirley. Wow.
Next year, it'll celebrate 50 years.
50 years. Shit.
Who remembers drinking this if you had a cold when you were a child?
We didn't drink it, we rubbed it on ourselves. We've got like the Vicks Vapor Rub.
The Vicks Vapor Rub, yeah, but this was Vicks Formula 44. The best cough medicine ever. It worked. Unlike No Chew Deterrent.
Yeah, that worked.
Yeah,
Extremely
there's proof
well.
it doesn't fucking work.
That worked like a charm.
Can't imagine why they won't let me upload this in my review for the product on Amazon. In English, we say, "Can I be child again?" But in poetry, we say, "Take me back to when laughter was endless and my dreams were bigger than my fears."
Oh, yes. That sounds better.
How's your new book going, mate? Have you opened it up yet?
Yeah, I've had a quick browse. Oh, it's coming back. I mean, I read it a long time ago, but it's coming back to us now, slowly but surely. Little reminders, you know what I mean?
Well, let me know how it is.
Awesome.
Because, see, if we didn't have to fight for harm reduction on this show week after week after week, we could be doing creative stuff like this. Break out the welder?
That's brilliant. That is cool, guys.
We saw that one already. Oh, excuse me. I see that you've changed into your PJs and gotten comfy. Now, can you let me out? Because I got to pee.
That's a typical fucking Staffy, that as well. Typical Staffy. Gives you that look.
Neil Pitts ruined it for me. Oh, my goodness. He says, Alex, the book ends on the last page. Same as always.
Yeah, right on.
When your wife starts a sentence with, "When you get a chance," just go ahead and start putting your shoes on because she means right fucking now.
Exactly. Yeah. That's the famous first
Don't be
sentence,
putting
isn't
it on no honey-do list you ain't never going to get to.
Nope.
Well, unless you want to get divorced. What a shocking revelation. Here's a picture of the moment when I realized my coffee pot that I abandoned years ago actually has a straw holder I could have been using.
Oh, Jesus. That's one big pot of coffee as well.
Remember I was telling you earlier about how I had a pot handle that looks like those gummies?
Holy fuck. Oh, dear. When your wife threatens to say, when your wife suddenly threatens to shove that pan up your ass, I'll be worried.
Happy 80th birthday. Don't mean to make you feel old, dude. Happy 80th birthday to Magnum PI's Tom Selleck.
He's never 80. Holy fuck.
Born January 29th, 1945.
Wow. 80. Damn. Tom Selleck.
Speaking of feeling like you're old, let's take a look at Mr. T.
God, no.
Some things never change, and some things do.
Damn.
He is not a spring chicken anymore.
They can hire him in a plane now. I ain't going no plane.
Pity the fool.
You certainly are. You certainly are
Sucker.
now, mate. Get in.
And they ain't the only ones that got old.
Jesus.
Tell me about it. Heather Thomas from The Fall Guy.
All right. Jesus.
Honey, ain't changed a day in your life.
Hasn't it? Eddie Murphy.
Beverly Hills Cop.
Yeah. Wow.
He ain't a spring chicken either.
Nope. Holy shit.
You know, I thought growing old would take a lot longer than it did.
Not after seeing that, lot it fucking hasn't.
Chuck Norris.
Oh, God, no. Holy moly. Shit.
And there's Heather Thomas. And she's young.
Haven't changed much, like.
You know, canning? Have you ever heard of this thing called canning? It's a great thing to do because you don't have to read fucking ingredient labels when you're the ones that filled the jar in the first place. Neil Pitt says that Tom Selleck was supposed to be Indiana Jones, but CBS would not give him the time off to shoot the movie. So we got stuck with Harrison Ford instead.
He didn't do too bad a job at the end of the day, did he?
Neither did Spock.
Fucking hell.
Live long and
That's why his
prosper.
hands are like that, eh? Oh, I can't do it. No,
Live long and prosper.
I can't do it. No, not having it.
Hey, happy Groundhog Day.
Oh, fucking hell.
We're having meatloaf later.
Lovely.
Teach him never to see his shadow again. Meanwhile, Truth in Advertising from Australia. If mosquitoes in Australia are so bad, why don't you just buy bug spray? Well, because these are what the mosquitoes in Australia are like. They drink the bug
They'll have
spray.
some of that. We'll have some of that. That's not going to bother us. Give me more.
Stephen Hawking said the greatest enemy of knowledge is not ignorance. It's the illusion of knowledge. When you think you fucking know it all. If you've had teenagers, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Did you know the C-3PO was a smoker?
Holy moly.
Italian Groundhog Day. I didn't see nothing.
I didn't see nothing. Nope, I seen nothing. I haven't seen nothing.
I didn't see nothing because I don't want to be meatloaf next week.
Exactly.
How many of y'all remember this glorious operating system?
Fucking Windows 95. Wow.
That's when they introduced us to this concept called Control-Alt-Delete.
Holy moly. No, I do feel old.
This printer needs to calm the fuck down. Jam inside, pull out the D.
Yeah, full of that D.
You know, human hibernation should be a thing. You know, just eat 4 months of food and then take a nap till April.
Oh, I could easily hibernate, like, no problem. Easy, not a problem.
I got too much to do to worry about hibernation.
Oh, fuck that. I can wait.
And folks, if you know all of these cards, let me tell you, you had a fucking awesome childhood.
Certainly did. Starsky and Hutch. Dukes of Hazzard. What's that one in the end? Is that Smokey and the Bandit?
Sure is.
Yeah. Awesome.
Here's a rare image of a shark who stepped on a Lego.
You bastard.
Sometimes, folks, sometimes you just need to relax and say, Fuck it.
Fuck it. Yeah. I like that statement. That is awesome.
I'm feeling wild tonight, sir. Please add 25 calories to my sandwich and make it wild.
Make it wild. Add 25 cal. What the fuck?
You okay? You barely touched your croissant.
Really?
When you're hitting it from behind and she says, take the kids to the chocolate factory.
Oh dear.
If you're ever sad, just remember the world is 4.543 billion years old, and you somehow managed to exist the same time as boneless wings.
B-dubs. You're still thinking about the last one, mate.
Romance starts at Dollar General. Show your love this Valentine's Day with a surf and turf meal kit from Dollar General. Just $7.99 while supplies last.
What the fuck is that? Who's gonna give somebody a tin of, was it sardines? For fuck off. What the fuck? Oh. Jesus.
Okay, so Ice-T and Ice Cube, but I'm confused about Whitney Houston.
Ice bath? No.
Boneless wings are just chicken nuggets. Prove me wrong. Your mom is so lazy. She took 9 years to finish the joke.
What? 9 years ago, then 4 days ago.
I failed all my exams. But the pigeons accepting me as their leader, so, I got that going for me.
There you go. I'm the leader of the pigeons. Revolution.
Hey, I need this in my life.
Oh, people on dazzling review mirror.
Fuck
yes.
that daft punk behind me with his high beams on.
Yeah.
Have a boot that fucking opens up with a mirror on it. Here's your lights at you, motherfucker. Take it.
I was thinking more of a fucking guided missile.
Disney now owns Fox. And, Fox owns Alien, so the Alien Queen is now technically a Disney princess. It's not just Klinger.
Okay. Yeah.
The Earth is 70% water, but uncarbonated. Okay? So it's technically flat. Uncarbonated? No. Flat water?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry.
That's why I said no.
Pressing your forehead can reduce stress and anxiety. Except if you have a baby.
Yeah, that's not going to be good.
Do you speak my language? 6'4", man full of muscles from bustles.
It was 6'4" and pull up muscles. I said, do you speak my language? He just smiled and gave me a Vegemite sandwich.
By replacing your morning coffee with green tea, you can lose up to 89% of what little joy you still have left in your life.
That's fucking too right. Morning coffee, no. Even I'm I mean, I'm not a coffee fan, but I can't start the day without a coffee, like, sorry. Hell no. If I don't have a coffee, I want to go out that door and kill someone.
Someone just drew Gandalf in sway chair. Or somebody has the weirdest ass ever. You decide.
Wow.
Darren D's like, the show has officially jumped the shark. Kenny's singing. Time after time.
I was singing before and you missed it, mate.
Kids today don't know how easy they've got it. When I was young, I had to walk 9 feet through shag carpet just to change the TV channel.
Oh my God, you were the remote control.
Girls, is it special? It's just a stick for me. Yeah, like it's just wood. Boys, that's an M16A4 ACOG. It even has an extended mag on it.
So true, wasn't it?
Women, go play with your wood.
True. Yeah, that was so true.
I bought a motorcycle. Do you mean motorcycle? Did I fucking stutter?
Nope.
I said mortar cycle.
Hell yeah.
Is that a thing? Where do I buy that? Must only be for sale in Texas.
Gotta be. It's gotta be a Texas thing, isn't it?
Went to the moon, took 5 photos. Went to the bathroom, took 105 photos, and posted it on 15 social media platforms.
How things have changed, eh?
The narcissism is real. I'm watching a movie. Oh, yeah? What movie? Well, it's about a man's wife who is brutally murdered by a serial killer, and his son is left physically disabled. In a twisting turn of events, his son is kidnapped, and the dad has to track and chase the kidnapper thousands of miles with the help of a mentally disabled woman. Oh, wow. It's called Finding Nemo. Holy fucking shit.
What? It is when you think about it, some of these films, you know, what they're based around when you look at it. I mean...
A plot twist, 1 slice of the goth lasagna, please. That's chocolate cake, motherfucker.
Goth
lasagna. It's a goth lasagna. I'll have 1 slice. You said you drove a vet! Well, I do. It's a Chevette.
True enough.
Kind of like when Trevor jumps over the fence and falls on his ass. And he hands the woman something to go buy. Something nice for herself. She's like, this is only $5! I said something nice, not something expensive, you fucking whore. And if you didn't like that, you can go pickle me Elmo.
What the fuck?
Not tickle me Elmo anymore.
Oh, no.
It's right pickled. It's actually impossible to offend my generation. We grew up watching Mel Brooks movies.
Pretty much.
And Chunk Norris. Hey, I'm getting ready to go to a cloud competition. What do you think of my coils?
I wonder what ohms they're ohming out at. They're burnt in, lovely.
Got an induction furnace to keep it hot.
Yeah. Clouds
you
for
just
days,
dump
bro.
liters of e-liquid onto it. We'll cloud out this room, don't you worry. Much better than the days of lore. That was my living room having to rewire the brand new frickin' speakers I bought because I was shell-shocked when I opened it up and saw the frickin' twine they had connecting the speakers to the jack in the back.
They did, didn't they? You know, you had nice big speakers, and you look at the wire, it was like fucking thread. You're like, what the hell?
Yeah, it's thread.
Power gone through. You know what I mean?
I wonder why. I was like, this is a subwoofer. You're going to be running power to this thing.
Exactly.
Oh, and that's when we actually used, film cameras.
Oh, yes. I remember them days, mate.
You believe that was only a decade ago?
Decade, wow.
And now we officially have the best marketing plan ever. Local beer company is selling a 99 pack. So you can sing the whole song.
You see, for a minute I thought that was your new fucking AEGIS shelf.
Nah, man, 99 beers on the wall. You can sing the whole song with one box.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
How come we don't ban coffee? Everybody's addicted to coffee, and it's socially accepted. Animal.
I need a coffee now.
Now.
Yep, we all turn into animals when they need coffee.
For sale. Very mad mother selling 16-year-old son's 1993 Ford Ranger. Drove 3 months before son forgot to use his fucking brain and got caught drunk driving. $3,500 our best offer. Call the meanest mother in Wyoming.
Fucking right.
See? We never would have had a teen vaping problem in our generation.
Hell no.
Moms believed in a thing called tough love.
Yeah.
Sorry, there was an unexpected error. The data you're looking for is not here. In fact, we aren't even sure it ever existed. You're pretty much screwed.
It's fucking about right now.
Truth in advertising.
Fucking right, man. Jesus.
System error.
Very good, sir. Very good. I love it, love it, love it. Nothing like a bit of good old dad jokes. I feel old now after saying them. Jesus. Shit.
Which one made you feel the oldest? Chuck Norris?
Probably, yeah. I mean, 'cause like I say,
Mr. T?
Chuck Norris, because I used to watch him in the Bruce Lee films as well, you know, and he was a young boy and then. Wow.
Wasn't that long ago he was selling those exercise things. It was just an incline on a pulley and the rope.
That's right.
You use your own body weight as the resistance for the exercise machine.
Yeah. Imagine that. Like I say, it happens to us all eventually, so may as well go gracefully.
I think I saw Phil Basardo trying to sell off his Exercise 2000 bench.
Really?
Must have seen a recent picture of Chuck Norris. Burst his bubble.
But I bet he's still ripped, you know. I bet he takes his clear, still solid.
That's what always impressed me about JFK. Did you ever see him? Yeah. He could give frickin' Putin a run for his money. Out there exercising.
Very athletic, JFK. Yeah.
Shocking. Truly shocking, mate. Well, sir, are we doing a retro vape or are we doing a DIY random recipe?
I think we should do the retro. I'm going to blast from the past, mate.
The good
I already feel old.
AEGIS.
I already feel old. So you may as well make us feel older.
The good old Geek Vape AEGIS legend coming up. A long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, Geek Vape introduced the AEGIS legend. Some would argue the best mod tank kit ever sold in the history of vaping.
It's a cracking little setup. Absolutely cracking setup.
How many mods have you seen where the vape reviewers literally try to use the mod and tank as a wheel chalk?
That's right, yeah. It was indestructible pretty much, wasn't it?
And it's not like it was even advertised as indestructible, but in this day and age, this was the first IP67 rated device. It was supposed to be waterproof, shockproof,
dustproof.
And look at the box. See how easily that slid in and out? Such a little detail makes such a difference.
It was like fucking trying to pull a vacuum apart, was it? You just... Wow.
Uh-oh.
I think that was the only downside, because you've got your rubbers tight when it's new. There you go.
But look, they even have a spring on the hinge for the battery door. And the rubberized feel on this thing. Where's my flashlight?
It started a trend, because if you remember, look how many other models of mods came out with all the IPv stuff and all that bollocks. You know, they're all rubberized, weren't they, by different brands, different companies.
I think this was also the very first mod where they actually clearly marked the positive and negative terminals inside there.
Yeah.
Yes, I have to use a flashlight here for you to see it, but under the normal light, you can look in here and go, oh, well, that's the positive, and this is the negative. Okay, well, we got a problem here. Look how tight the tolerances were on that. My question is something with a thicker wrap on it going to fit? Well, yeah, that actually fits easier than the Molly cell does. And you can't hardly see it on the camera, but there's a clear O-ring all the way around this battery door.
Right, yeah.
To make it waterproof. Molly cells have thick battery wraps on them. Yeah, I come to realize that now. Look at that beautiful stitched leather design in there. And the thing is, you could change out this leather.
That's right, yeah. I think a few years ago there was a guy who used to do custom leathers replacements for it, because I remember a lot of reviewers got the logos done for the mod.
Simple screen. You could clearly read as the batteries lose their power. The text is kind of small, but I mean, once you set it, you forget it. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Look at the rubberized cover over the charging port.
Proper old school, man.
Brushed, anodized stainless steel top.
Near the box.
200 watt box mod. Round robin.
Yeah, it did it round robin, didn't it?
See, the thing is that, you can't find any fault with it. That's why people were like, okay, well, I can't be the only person out there telling you that this is the perfect freaking mod that's ever been created. So I got to come up with some creative way to, draw attention to myself and prove that, it's indestructible. So like Jay Hayes would go out and throw it up in the parking lot. And then you get somebody like Daniel that drove his car over the damn thing.
People chucking about the windows and everything, weren't they?
Look.
Awesome mod.
See how easy that came out of there? The accessory pouch, your tank, a user manual.
AEGIS Legend Porsche Edition for $300. A Porsche Edition.
A real book for user manual.
Nah, we're not the same, mother.
All the different designs that they had available to it. Snakeskin. Camo. Black with an orange bezel. Brown leather one.
Black or black.
Well, which is in the other room.
Brilliant, man.
Registration papers. Document your passcode if you wanted to lock it.
All stuff you didn't see much of now, is there?
No. Because they cared about it. They cared about the user experience. And look at the accessory pouch.
Hey.
Spare glass. Spare covers. The rubberized cover.
That's where you buy.
Spare screws.
Awesome, man.
A proper charging cable, which you need to use to try and recharge this one, because your standard cables that you may have laying around, the actual molded portion of it might be too thick. You had to keep this if you were one of those people that charged your mods.
It had to fit in the slot, didn't it, where the charger would have been so deep.
Yeah.
So a normal charger wouldn't go in.
You have an 810 to 510 drip tip adapter. You've got proper O-rings that weren't orange. Remember how much everybody hated the orange O-rings because of smog?
Orange, yeah. Poor Smog got some shit in that.
Not only do you have a spare glass, straight glass, you got a spare coil.
Damn.
And this coil has
quad coil,
4 coils inside of it.
Nice quad coil. Very nice. They were very nice in their day, mate. Oh, this fucking chair.
And the good old AEGIS Legend mesh tank.
The aero tank.
Look at that
It's
coil.
a pretty basic stock coil, wasn't it? But it done the job.
Well, I think I'm going to have to fill that up with my Hunky Hawaiian Punch V2.
Pardon me.
From Season 3, Episode 15.
Oh. So
Back in the day when you used to have to put a drop of e-liquid right around the perimeter of the cotton.
That's right. They're called priming your cotton, mate.
30 to 80 watts, best 60 to 80 watts. So that's 30 to 90 watts. Best 60 to 80. Canthal A1 0.2 ohm coil.
Tell you, man, everybody had Canthal back in the day. Pretty much.
Do we have a slider? Quarter turn top cap.
Being at one, wasn't it? Being at top.
Yep.
Very nice. It's just the good old boys.
Never meaning no harm. And your chubby gorilla tip only fits on the lip of the edge. It doesn't actually slide into the tank.
Yeah, I don't think they were much of a thing back then, though, were they? I need to have a look.
5 clicks to turn off. 5 clicks to turn on. 3 clicks. Power. Temperature control nickel. Stainless steel. Titanium. Temperature control curves. Variable power. Curves. Bypass mode. Or power settings.
I remember that you had bypass, didn't you?
0.18. So we'll start off at 60 watts and see what she tastes like.
But it won't be what you used to.
Well, you know what? Maybe so. Lock them. Press them both down. Lock engaged. Now you can't change it. There you go, man.
Very nice, mate. Very nice.
The classic Geek Vape AEGIS Legend.
An absolute classic as well. Boom. Job's a good one.
I love it. Pitch the box. In with my other retro vape.
Awesome, man. Awesome little kit. I'm just having a quick snooch at some of these billet boxes everybody's gone on about. They fucking cost a fortune.
Airflow opening on the bottom.
Bottom airflow.
Kind of whistly. Wide open.
Hmm. Damn. Bit of a cloud chucker.
Even at 60 watts.
That was a bit of a cloud chucker on its day.
And that's pretty damn good for that Hunky's Hawaiian Punch. It's a little throaty because of the pineapple that I used in there, but she's delicious.
Wow. Holy moly, fuck that.
Wow.
Okay. Good old AEGIS legend, man. Woohoo! A legend in
A
its
classic.
day.
I understand why it was a classic. I understand why it was the legend. And the legend is the perfect name for this.
Oh, it is. They changed like box mods. You know, they changed the way that everybody started designing them, you know, after that model. You know what I mean? They just launched a new design feature altogether. Everybody started to copy it. IPv6 and all this crap. And it was them who, like I said, were the first ones to launch it.
I personally can't get over how well it converts the nick that's in your e-liquid into the nick that you can actually get into your bloodstream.
Mm. Oh.
Come on, you people. Get along with each other. Here. Don't make me open up YouTube and make you a mod too. Everybody gets treated the same here.
Come on.
Hot diggity, dog diggity.
Everybody play nice.
I have to open it up on a separate page.
There's a fucking surprise, huh?
Yeah. Content, live. How many submenus do you have to go through to actually get into your current live show?
God only knows. God, that's nice, huh? Good old bit of Malibu. Followed by a beer, I think.
Well, my chat overlay won't let me get in there to change it right this second, so you'll have to wait till the replay. Come back next week, Buta Squad. You'll be a mod too. Anyway, enough of the drama. It's time for us to have a good time in here.
Have a good time.
Something that matches the performance of this Aegis Legend. I think it's time for us to come up with a nice e-liquid to replace that when I run through that 60 mils of e-liquid that we have in there. You ready for a random recipe? Oh, no. You know what we need to do? My poochies are in bitchin'. They haven't had their chance for a bone. We skipped over that.
Are they alive? Are they woke up now?
What on earth is going on here?
You've got a black screen of death, sir.
No teleport?
She cannot take any more, Captain.
She's broke.
You cannot change the laws of physics. Oh, that's a bummer.
I'll have to do a proper plan B. Table OBS. Where's my corner camera?
He's always got a plan B.
Well, you kind of have to because Windows surprises you every single time by throwing you curveballs. First, it was our audio chain. Now it's not connecting to the other OBS installation. They're the same version. Why is the teleport plugin not working?
Windows update.
Yeah, I hear you whining over there. It's been one dangle clock after another today.
Told you, updates.
It was disabled. How did it get disabled?
It was disabled?
I don't know. It's working. All right, doggies, you ready for a bone?
One doesn't look impressed. Oh, there we go.
What did you do to your bed?
What did you do to your bed? Just give us me bone. There you go. She took it off one bed and went on the other.
Unlike the other dog that just went in the hallway and says, "You ain't getting me on camera."
Yeah, the other one just went, "I'll have that," and we went.
Yeah, and it's usually the one that's by the computer that does that.
Yeah. Oh. Giving the dog a bone.
Hey, at least we got the situation figured out and was able to compensate for it.
There you go. We're still stipping, you know. Once you set your face at the stun, that worked, you see.
I am worried, though, because I haven't heard any applause. Every time we've changed scenes, there's been no applause, which has me worried that the automation for timestamps isn't working this week.
Oh.
Which is going to suck. God. If I have jury duty tomorrow, there's going to be no timestamps on today's episode.
Oh, yes. Yes, folks, he's getting called for jury service. So if you're up at court the next few weeks, pray. County Sheriff's Office, pray. Oh,
jury
God,
duty.
Back. It's back.
He was like, "Can I get another bone?"
He's back, for he says any more. Or he's going to try and pinch somebody. He's one of the two. He's looking at the other one eating. There you go. Is he up again? Are you going to eat it there? Yeah, he is. I think he's finally getting the message. No, the other one's gone. I don't know.
She's still in the hallway.
Holy shit. Oh.
You gotta love your poochies.
You do.
No other poochie picks this week.
I need to get some of mine off my phone. I'm sure I've got some on my phone. I need to upload them.
Yeah, drop them on the Discord server.
Yeah, I need to get some poochie pics sorted out. Because he's been a little twat lately.
Are you typing on your microphone?
Nope, I'm just... This clamp is like... fucking shit. That's it. It's tight now. It wasn't very tight. it was starting to lean towards us.
What on earth was that noise?
It was like starting to lean on us a bit. I was like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Stupid thing. It's one of them silly levers, man. You've got to pull it down and like click it in and then pull it down and click it in. It's garbage, man.
I'm going to mute you until you get done sorting that out, because that's loud. Oh, I can deal with it in my ear, because even when I mute you in OBS, it doesn't mute in my headpiece. It's the audience.
That's fucking... My table's falling apart as well, mate.
All right, well, while he's getting his microphone sorted out, how about I roll the bumper for our random recipe? Alrighty. I don't know why I keep doing this. Open it up in there. Let's try this again. You sound good.
Thought fucking went off again.
All good.
Listen, I just need new everything. I just need to go in the bin and replaced. I've had this table for about 20 years, man. It's DIY. I made it ages ago. Honestly, I built it ages ago, and it's just on its last legs now. It's fooked.
So Darren D posted a recipe into the Discord server talking about how my Hunky's Hawaiian Punch recipe gave him some inspiration to create his own recipe. So here we have it. He's got it posted on all the flavors, but it's also in our Discord server if you want to check it out. Double apple at 1.5, super sweet at 1, sweet guava at 0.5, sweet tangerine at 1, tangy orange at 1.5, cranberry at 0.5, blood orange at 1, passion fruit at 1, WS23 at 0.5%, papaya at 0.75, Thai or Thai pineapple, depending on how you want to pronounce it, at 0.5%, Hawaiian drink, which is already supposed to be a Hawaiian punch, at 1%, and island mango at 1.75%.
That sounds very interesting.
Gorgeous.
Yeah. Sounds really cool.
How is Nom's passion fruit? I don't know. I've never ordered Nom's flavors. They're in the UK.
Noms, yeah, they're a UK thing. Or nom-noms. Is it nom-noms are they called?
Nom-noms.
Nom-noms. Yeah.
It's not cost effective for me to order it from the UK. I was hard pressed to order it from Canada for the Vape Train Australia flavors. But they were the only ones that still had some in stock. And they changed their name and the whole 9 yards to try and obfuscate it or whatever. But I wanted my 120 mils of their pineapple because it tastes just like the juicy portion of a pineapple. Real fresh pineapple.
Yeah.
One of these days I'll get around to ordering it, but I unfortunately still have some flavors that are missing in my profiles. So eventually that's going to end up getting completely filled, and the only choice I'll have is Nom Noms.
Nowadays I've never thought of it. If you, in your Christmas box, if you tell us if you want any flavours from like some of the UK places, I'll buy them and I'll stick them in your Christmas box. If you give us a rough idea what you want, I'll send some over. In your Christmas, I never thought of that. Why didn't I think of that before?
That's a good point. I never thought about that either.
Yeah. There's something you want from a UK supplier, Nom Noms, whoever, just give us a shout. I'll drop in your Christmas box and send them over to you.
Yeah, I'll have to look it up. There was a Cupcake World used to make a Devon custard that I think Nom Noms makes a equivalent of.
I'm getting that. I'm not sending you that. You can fuck off. I'll buy that for myself.
Listen, how am I going to develop the recipe if I never get it?
You might get about half a bottle we have.
That's going to be a shocker. Just order 2 bottles. Keep one for yourself. Send me one, and then I'll develop the recipe, and then you can mix it up yourself.
Yeah. That'd be interesting. Yeah. Yeah, but like I said, just have a look about near the time, and then hopefully if our tariffs aren't too high, we'll be all right. It's okay for you because you pay your end, but when I get my end, and if we're tariffing the Americans, we'll probably cost a fucking fortune.
Yeah, but you shouldn't have a tariff on a gift. That's the purpose of having a gift declaration.
That makes no difference to us. You pay import duty on everything.
How much did it cost you to get your box that I sent you this year?
30 quid.
Is that all? That's not too bad.
Oh, it's not
Then
bad,
again, my
but
declarations weren't all that, how do I word it without having to plead the fifth? Generous? I was generous with the price of those things that were in your box?
Very generous, man.
I think a 30 mil, I think I listed it as costing $1. The 120 mils costed $3.
I was trying. See, you had to try and like hit the £100 mark before you could like before they would like kind
before
of,
you get the
like,
tariff.
Yeah, and you're like, well, I can't charge them 50 quid for 10 mil of juice. You know what I mean?
And see, that was the nice thing about it was, when I used Pirate Ship, they limit you to like 10 items declared. That's all that you could list as 10 separate items. So if it's more than 10 items, you're technically supposed to group things and list it as a group of things, not individual things. So all your flavorings would go as one item instead of 5 different items that were this flavoring, that flavoring in this bottle, that flavoring in this bottle.
Sometimes it's crazy because they try to itemize everything, but the base the price and everything on the weight and the size. The weight and the dimensions of the parcel is what they base that price on. So who gives a fuck what's inside? You know what I mean?
Which was a good thing for you, especially with all the food that you got sent. But I mean, that's where they can hit you like a can of beans weighs a crap ton of weight, but it's just a can of beans that cost £1 or £2.
Yeah. That's the only thing, the weight thing. Because like I say, when that one came off here, I went, fuck me, what's he got to need? The kitchen sink weighed a ton? And it cost you a fortune. Oh, God.
It's Christmas.
Well,
I'd be generous and whatever your heart desires. If I pick it up along the way, it goes into a box. And then I find a box big enough to ship it. Job done.
We'll be sending 2 boxes each other shortly. One with vape game, one as a food hamper.
We're going to have a Christmas in July. Is what's going to come down to. You get one in July and one in Christmas.
Yeah,
All right, Sherlock Holmes, what can we make?
Sherlock Holmes.
I got notified by a bunch of mixers of their new recipes they posted up there. See if any of them happens to fall in there. Stephen L. Sweet cream caramel coffee.
Oh, that's right up your street. Ooh. That's right up your alley.
That sure is. Is he here today? Can he tell us if this has turned out really good or not? Yeah, the Hawaiian drink flavoring does work well at low percentages and gets really funky when you crank up the percentage in it. You can't possibly go over like 4%. I think 5% is the max. If you supplement it with other flavors like the pineapples and stuff like that, and you add mango to it or you add papaya to it, it tends to allow that higher percentage because the actual concentration is diluted with all the other flavorings.
Yeah.
But this looks really good. Brazilian coffee is a very punchy, strong espresso flavor. Salted caramel never really comes out a whole lot for me. Caramel butter? What? I have that flavor? I know I've never mixed with it.
Now's your chance.
Caramel coffee with sweet milk at 4%, cream Flavora 1%, and Flavora sweetness. I can make this. Deal.
Go for it, buddy lad. Go for it.
Deal.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna go right to a 60 mil bucket. Save. 6%. Save. You gotta see these two.
What they're doing now, like. Oh God. Oh bless.
Ethan Wright, hello and welcome.
Hello. Oh man.
All right, Brazilian coffee.
That's Tell you what I sent to
Now,
this lady.
salted caramel. Got that, and I also got the caramel butter. And now Purellum's caramel coffee with sweet milk. Perfect. Flavora's cream and Flavora's sweetness.
So you've got everything, you didn't realize you had it.
Is it called Flavora Cream?
Interesting. Flavora cream. Oh.
This sucks.
Poochies.
Flavora's cream I cannot find.
Oh. Definitely got in the inventory, yeah? Doo-doo. Boom, 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 boom.
It says I have this flavor. I wish it would tell you when I added it to my stash.
Ah, your inventory, yeah. Damn. I fucking think he's running a little bit behind. Where are the doggies? I've got a desk cam now. Not much you can see, but there it is.
I see your desk cam.
They're telling me webcam it's shit. I'm trying to get a I've got another. I could have swore I had another capture card because I was gonna put me camcorder. I was gonna hold me camcorder up as a webcam. It's a 4K camcorder, but I can't find the capture card. The other capture card I had. It's bugging it. It's bugging the Google's office. I don't even think you can actually plug in your computer to work, to be honest with you, because it comes up as PC storage, I think. If I remember correctly. Which is a shame. It's such a damn shame. Oh, I'm on camera here. Oh, sorry, folks. Didn't realise I was going solo there. Hello! I didn't realise I was solo while Alex was digging about.
Well, I did happen to find Cactus Apple from Flavora inside with Vape Train. But I have not found cream.
Really? That's a bit of a bummer. You put that there, you put that there. What can I put here? Can't see how that's going to fucking gun like, but I'll unplug in. I'll drop him in.
Sorry, folks. The whole purpose of me being OCD about this is so I can quickly find stuff, but that has failed us today.
Ooh. What is that? What is using that then? Do.
All right.
No,
I'm going to have to substitute it out with something else.
Oh, that's a bummer. That.
And I'll have to add it to my list of flavors to order because I don't seem to have it here.
That's odd.
Is it in my list that I have already ordered? Yes, I ordered it when I ordered the crispy donut.
Really?
I ordered, in that order was bananas Foster, cream, banana, vanilla pudding from Flavora. And that was ordered 8/31 of last year. And work card 24 was a coupon code for 15% off for Labor Day weekend.
Odd.
That's a bummer. Did it get lost? Did it fall underneath my desk somewhere?
It's a possibility. Oh dear. I don't want that. Damn, I wish I had one of them little shits there.
Well, I'm going to substitute out dairy milk from Flavors.
Dairy milk.
It's not quite cream, but it goes with the recipe, so.
Well, it's something worth having a bash at, isn't it?
That's disappointing, though. I'm like, oh, this is such an awesome recipe. No, it's going to have to be another one of those ones where I mix it up separate. And the cactus apple flavor.
That's worth looking at.
Bummer. All right.
Bit of a signal, like, but you know, can't be helped, matey.
Well, I'm going to have to go and edit it down to a 30 ml bottle, since it's not the actual recipe.
It's a bit of a shame. It's a bit of a shame. I want to leave that in there. Definitely going to leave that in there.
And we do have that code active still. AAFL, Advocate for Liberty, birthday order. Order $75 or more and get a chance at a $100 gift card.
Yeah, you get a $100 gift card, boys and girls. Definitely worth a look.
She sure is.
I think it's from your favourite shop as well, Balls City Flavors as well, if I remember correctly.
Well, that was the only one I've ever really consistently ordered from, other than when I first started doing orders from Liquid Barn.
Ah.
All my stuff has essentially come from Bull City. Somebody dropped a link to a place up in Michigan that sells these things. These flavorings. I'll have to give them a try. I've already looked. They have some stuff that Bull City doesn't have. And VSO is having a sale going on for Valentine's Day.
Are they?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to order some VSO flavors. I don't have any of theirs either. Zero.
That's awesome, man.
All right, so we're gonna adapt this recipe. Edit it down. Gonna make 30 mils. And since I don't have Flavorous cream, we're gonna go with dairy milk and flavors.
What the fuck's happened there? Why am I on a vintage photo? What the fuck have I done there?
And I think I'm gonna go with 5%, since it's a relatively weak comparison to the Wonder flavors. I want to be able to see it in the recipe. There's the updated recipe. I want to be on my freaking hands and knees again this afternoon, looking underneath my desk for that missing bottle. I bet it's just a little 10 ml bottle too.
I bet you find it, you know, you'd be going, you bastard.
Hey, your video's frozen there, matey.
I know, because I don't know what's happened there, but I'm going to try something in a minute.
All right. So let's start off with our secret sauce. I can do that without being on camera. 1.86.
Come on, you dick. That's it. Now the wife just texted to see if she wants us to order some pizza, and I said, yeah, man.
Close enough. So we have Brazilian coffee from Wonder Flavors. 0.36. That legit smells like a bag of ground coffee made for espresso.
Really?
Very, very strong. So 0.36 makes total sense.
What is going on here, boys and girls? I'm frozen out.
And we have our salted caramel from SSA. No, from Wonder Flavors.
Why is that suddenly jamming up? Went in no bother before.
How do I describe this flavor's scent?
Have a look here.
It's like caramel without the milky characteristics. Like if you were using evaporated milk or condensed milk and you tried to make caramel, oh, your video's back.
Oh no, I've just had a farty party.
But it does have a salted smell to it. So 0.36 of this as well.
Which one was it again?
You know what's interesting is salt. If you drop a pinch of salt into a coffee, it removes the bitterness of your coffee.
Really?
Yeah.
Never knew that one.
Barista told me about that. Now we have caramel butter. New flavor for me. Ooh, this smells like a rich Christmas caramel. This is a way more accurate caramel than the other one. But this is more like not quite burnt caramel. Very rich caramel smell. 0.47. And Purellums. Caramel coffee with sweet milk. Another new one. Ooh, very pungent coffee aroma. Like fresh roasted coffee.
Really?
Like you open up a bag of Starbucks. 1.2. That's a lot of strong coffee aromas. And the only thing that's true, you know, milky characteristic is this dairy milk I'm using because I can't find my Flavora cream. All right, so 5% of this, hopefully that's going to be able to combat that. That's 1.5 grams.
Looking good, matey. Wow.
Wow. Normally when you taste like milks, it's like a really pungent, like sour milk or spoiled milk flavor to it. This dairy milk, the aroma coming off of my tongue is more like a powder milk scent to it. So it's definitely milky characteristics. The flavor on my tongue is kind of like, it's like missing the fatty characteristics of it. But there's like a subtle background scent of like popcorn.
Sounds interesting.
It's weird. And flavor sweetness. I think I've used this 2 or 3 times in the past. 0.31. Close enough for government work. Blend all those lovely flavorings together. And we're going to need 3 grams of PG. $3.14.
Looking good. Come on, bro. Don't matter, kid. Will that be a bit of a shake and vape, do you think, or?
Yeah, because of the cream and the coffee. He has it marked as 5 days.
Yeah.
26.5 of VG. I'm going to shake and vape this just to give it a try. It'll get better with age. If it sucks really bad now, I have a hard time believing it's going to be really, really good later.
That one. Oh.
She looks good. You're still fanning about with your OBS.
That's just about there now.
Very pungent coffee aroma. The sweetness is there. You get some astringent characteristics in the back of your throat. Coffee's really, really strong. That Brazilian coffee comes through right away. Might have to go up higher with this dairy milk in here. All right, let me throw it on a... What's in this one? No, it won't go with that. All right, get another dripper out. Needs a bit of cotton, which we can sort of... We can do that.
Right, sorry for being sorted, man. There we go. Piss farting out, done. Go back to that one there. There we go. We're back. We're fannied about. Fannied about and fannied about. We're fannied and farted on. We're fannied and farted about, and we're back to fannied.
Good old Muji cotton.
Muji. Oh, good old Muji. No, wrong with a bit of Muji. Get you over there, you down there. There we go, and back to sanity. Oh.
What's wrong there, mate?
Nothing now, sorted. Now I was just looking for a lead I thought I had, but I haven't got it, so it's just there. No, for another day. It's for another day. Again, the habit of doing things when I start farting about, you know, and you're like, stop farting about, you know, you're busy doing something. I'm a right fidgeter. Sorry to say.
Oh, I know the feeling.
I faff and fart on. It's a bit like yourself, you know. If you notice there's something not quite right in the stream, you'll have a quick look and try to fix it, and then you think, no, fuck it, we're working, go. You know what I mean? It's kind of that kind of thing.
That OCD characteristic. I had the same problem. I printed the invoice for all the work I did for my customer's website, and I printed it on a printer, and it's got like these streaks running through it. I'm like, oh no. One of the bloody toner cartridges must have been, you know, recycled one too many times and refilled. Yeah, so it's been, you know, slowly puking out extra toner. And it's gotten the drum all dirty, so I'm like, oh, I need to take all that stuff out and, you know, lay it out on a sheet, take it outside, take the blower to it, blow all the excess stuff off of it, throw a new black toner cartridge in so I don't get the black streaks on it, clean the wires in there, and fortunately my wife called me and interrupted me in the middle of it. So I was telling her about it, and, you know, I was doing my normal rant about this and about that. She's like, why don't you just print it to the printer in your mom's room? It's a color laser printer. Nothing wrong with it.
There's a thought.
I'm like, there's a thought. Print.
It's a eureka. A eureka moment.
And I walked in there, I'm like, it freaking looks brand new. This is the way it's supposed to look. Why invest an hour of my time into fixing this printer that is normally for just junk printing, you know, copy of bills paid and that kind of thing. And she's like, for invoices, just use the printer in your mom's room.
I've been thinking of upgrading to a laser one, like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to use it enough to justify getting one.
There's the initial upfront cost, but like I said, that'll be the last printer you ever buy for the rest of your life.
Yeah, that's what I mean, because
the drum's life expectancy is 60,000 pages. With 3 MB3 master's degrees, I've exceeded the print for that drum. That drum should be replaced.
Jesus.
And you will never see that drum being replaced. And if you get the right laser printer, where the drum's capacity is 8,000 pages, you may never go through an entire toner cartridge. While Yorkin, hello and welcome. What tank is that? This is the Bushido V3.
It's not
dripper.
so much me that uses it, it's the kids that use it. When every time I come to print something, there's no fucking ink left in it because they've already been in and...
Yeah, and how much is your ink cartridge? 30 quid?
Oh, and the rest, 60 quid for the pair.
Now, see, if you get a toner cartridge, one, based, you could buy the recycled, refurbished toner cartridges. All 4 colored toner cartridges cost me, last time I ordered them, I think it was $40. So $10 a cartridge. And each cartridge is good for anywhere from 4,000 to 8,000 pages.
I mean, what's the print quality like? Say, like for photos or something? Have you like put photo paper in it? Would you get a good print out of it?
I wouldn't use it for photos. Yes, you can print a photo if you're not looking for like photo quality. If you want photo quality, inkjets would be the way to go. Yeah. But the problem with inkjet is if you don't use it, the tanks go to waste. You might get 50 pages out of it, and if you don't touch it for 6 months or do it only at Christmas time, it'll dry out, and then you're out 60 quid again to replace the ink. Whereas the toner never goes bad.
I've done that a couple of times. Like I bought like cartridges and just sat and forgot all about it, and then went, oh shit, the dry's a bone. See, yes.
So we're gonna put this tiny little flip top dripper on the massive single 21700 Jackaroo. If this doesn't look ridiculous, nothing will.
I think years ago, I don't know if they still are, but Lexmark's printers, they used to have very cheap refill cartridges. They were cheap as chips. Don't know if it's the case now, like. Don't know if that's
Yeah, sure.
Going. Don't know if Lexmark's is Lexmark still going, are they? Printer wise, I don't know.
I think so. I don't know. Brother's another one to look into.
Yeah. This one's good. It's a Canon, but obviously, like you say, it's Canon prices, isn't it? Fucking stuff that really got you by the balls.
The new Suicide Mod's Nightmare. No, I haven't got my hands on that. And unfortunately, right now my queue is full.
We are sometimes,
knock on wood, I don't get jury duty tomorrow. I can actually like crank out a bunch of reviews in the next 2 weeks. 95 watts. Are you a psychotic crazy bastard? 0.36 is the resistance on this beautiful flip-top Bushido dripper.
Oh, it's cracking drip. I like that. I love that.
I love it. So we'll go 40 watts to give it a try. We'll see what this brand new e-liquid tastes like. Well, I'm tasting shitty coil. Probably ought to replace that.
Once it gets a good soak, it might take some of it away.
Yeah, I did the review on that Bushido like 3 years ago. I loved it. I sent Kenny a gold one.
And there she is, boys and girls. Sitting on the gold mod. The Bushido V. There she is. Sitting on the matching gold mod. Beautiful. Yeah. Absolutely. Look, a bit of matchy. I've never done matchy. It never bothered, but there you go. Matchy. Beautiful. Loved it.
Yeah, if I wanted to go matchy, I could put it on the DNA reference mod. Swap these two out.
Smart ass.
Talk about the industrial look, this DNA reference mod. This was originally made for universities that were studying vaping. Because it's got the DNA board in there that you could actually have a software interface to it. And it could actually track, like, you know, the puff duration of every single puff you take.
They've still got that happening for the DNA boards. You can get that software you can have a bit piss about with and update it. I think it's still out.
I need to do that so that I get rid of this lock screen BS. I still have the default 5 clicks to unlock a device. All right, let's try this again. 40 watts. Goes up in 0.1 watt increments.
Oh, I love that. A bit matchy here on there now.
Hey man, this is gonna steep out really good.
Not too bad, is it?
What a hell of a difference a mod change makes.
Really?
Yeah, that 5% of dairy milk that I put in from Flavors. This is kind of like a flat white.
I could do a flat white.
And the caramel and the caramel butter, the salted caramel that's in here, I don't taste that yet. So if I wait the 5 days to let this thing steep out, oh, this might turn out to be a really good e-liquid.
And that's with your substitute in, so yay, man.
That's a winner.
Very good.
No, I definitely need to get my hands on that Flavoric cream. because I didn't order it for this recipe. I ordered it for a different recipe that I haven't got around to mixing yet.
Like I say, it may be on your floor, or you may just have it in another shelf that didn't realize it's
No,
there.
there's no other shelf. I looked through all the other shelves. Everything on all the shelves were alphabetical order. I found it mixed up with the vape train stuff that's separate. I have that on 2 different shelves. I don't know why. I've got like 6 bottles on this shelf, and there's like 4 bottles behind me. I'll have to sort that out later, figure out why I get separated them.
Okay, that's interesting.
But this is really good. I like it. Right on the shake. The dairy milk's actually a little strong in this one with this mod.
Not odd.
Best thing ever. I don't know why other people haven't done this flip-top dripper design.
And that's a brilliant idea.
And they have the checkmark airflow system. Check out the review if you haven't seen it yet for this Bushido V3.
Yeah, the mint. Awesome little device.
And then if you watch the review, leave a link and let me know if you're still able to find this tank. Because when I tried to find his, the gold was the only one left. When I sent you that one. That wasn't this year. That was last Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah, but you've got to remember this gold one is a limited edition as well, by the way.
Ironic, that was the only one left. And there was only 3 colors of options available when this thing came out.
It could be very collectible in the future.
It's collectible for me, mate. I wish I had 12 of these things so I could use them to do exclusive flavor testing. That's how good the flavor is on them.
I've still got some nice collectible. I've still got the original in the box, unused, because I did have 2. And there was a guy who wanted the other one. He begged us and begged us and begged us, and I eventually sold him it because he was after it. But I've got the original Steam crate aromizer, the very first one, unmolested in the box with the old rubber band airflow. I don't know if you remember that. Very first Steam crate Altria. It had a rubber band as air holes. It was brilliant.
Wow, that is really good. I'm loving it. Is it true to its name, though? That's the real question, because the name of this is supposed to be a sweet cream caramel coffee.
Well, I wouldn't name it yet.
The popcorn off note is a little distracting in a good way.
I would let it steep before you name it, because at the minute you're describing it as a flat white. But obviously something else might come through in a couple of days.
Yeah, the milks are going to come through. The caramel's going to come through in 5 days.
Right.
But this is worth waiting for. This is one, like, I've mixed up plenty of e-liquids and stuff where as soon as I mixed it and I shaked it, I'm like, this will never turn out anything close to what the recipe is. I had a box, I just pitched it, bin it into the box. Now, that isn't an actual bin that I bin it right away. Sometimes I revisit that box and I'll just, put a coil without any cotton in it, and I'll drip it on there and I'll vape it and try it one time before I actually bin it. Come back like 2 or 3 months later.
Sometimes you'd be very pleasantly surprised.
Lots of times.
Yeah. It's like I say, it's the steeping, and you've got to get this stuff to steep properly.
Perfect example? My Hunky's Hawaiian Punch. Trying to make it without the flavors. Pineapples.
Yes. Aye. That's right.
I hated it with a passion when I mixed it up. And then when I revisited a week later and then a month later. And here I am now, almost a year later.
And you're loving it.
The pineapple's too strong in it. That's the problem with it. That's why it was throaty when I first mixed it. Now that it's steeped for a year, 9 months, this is actually a very pleasant pineapple vape.
Cool. Bit long to wait for it, like, but you've got there in the end.
It's still juicy. It's lacking the curiosity characteristic that the cranberry brought to the original recipe. The mouthfeel isn't as wet as the original recipe. But if I bought this in a store, I would vape the whole bottle. I wouldn't try and trade it with a friend or pass it off to a friend.
Really?
I certainly wouldn't bin it.
That's good. That says something about it, doesn't it? But 9
Right, you
months
lovely
to sleep.
people. I am off as the little ones are ready for bed. Have a good night there, William Dobson. We're going to be finishing up here in the next 10 minutes anyway.
Yeah, we're not far away. Bloody hell, not far away again.
Darren D's like, nighty night, William. Brett Whitney's like, good night, William.
Sleep tight and don't let the bed bugs bite. And by the way, the tune's gonna win tomorrow night.
Wow, that's a bloody rough transition from Hunky's Hawaiian Punch to a caramel coffee.
Oh God, that's from one end of the spectrum to the other, isn't it? Jesus. Holy shit.
And the sad reality is I kind of like both of them equally. I just hate transitioning from one to the other.
Oh my God, what do you like? It was a bit harsh that like gone from the one extreme to the other, like be like, whoa, taste buds.
Mate, I'm going to be surprised if this bottle isn't empty by the next week's show. When I'm editing my videos, because I've got 4 of them that have already been recorded, I got 4 more to record. I've got a total of 8 to edit as soon as possible. I'm going to be vaping that as my morning, let's get started editing these videos with my coffee.
It's going to be your morning vape to accompany your coffee.
And it's not as sweet as my coffee. Kind of like a proper flat white. A flat white is just coffee and milk.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Pretty much. And
That's
2
not
sugars.
very sweet, especially with a pungent coffee.
And 2 sugars. I like sugar in my coffee. Sorry to see it.
Our
Instant
creamers
coffee.
are so laden with sugar, you don't have to add anything to it if you're using the
Really?
store-bought creamers. Especially the flavored creamers like my typical vanilla caramel or my just plain French vanilla creamer. It is so sweet, you don't need to add anything to it.
Really? Shit. I can imagine it, like, obviously, in your part of the world, like, they like the sweetening stuff, all the sweet stuff, so, yeah. Wow. Awesome, mate.
So, how'd you think of the porridge? Have you tried the porridge?
Yes. The
What do you think?
cinnamon ones. The cinnamon ones out of this world. Ooh. Hell yeah. And we've tried the pancakes.
Oh, that one, I knew your family was going to tear that up.
Oh, yeah. There's still some left. Actually, I'm very surprised, but the first 5 days, pancakes were on the menu.
That's all they
every day.
wanted.
They had them for breakfast, and they had them for supper before they went to bed. I was like, bloody yeah, is this Lee sub? But I had the rum cake. The rum cake was all mine. They didn't like the rum cake, so I went, that's mine.
Yeah, because it's
You know
straight
what
up rum from Bahamas.
Yeah, and you know what I put on it? Brandy sauce, white brandy sauce poured over the top. Oh, heaven. It was heaven in a plate, mate. Heaven in a plate.
Do I vape any tobacco juices? No, I don't like buy commercial tobacco juice flavors. However, I have expanded now that I'm, getting heavy into the DIY stuff. I have made plenty of recipes that have the tobacco flavoring in it, the RY4s or whatnot. And I don't mind it. It adds a caramelly note that none of the caramel flavorings add to it.
I forgot to tell you another serving suggestion as well for your beans. Damn, you would have liked that as well.
What's that?
You know how we do chips, but you call fries?
Yeah.
Just pour your beans straight over the top of your fries and there it's soaking.
We do those as chili cheese fries.
Chili cheese
You take
fries,
chili and you take like a nacho cheese sauce and you pour it over top of your fries. And I told you I ordered some more of those beans, right? From Amazon. I got a proper 24 can case of them.
Did you?
And
awesome.
I've already had it 3 times now. Beans and toast.
Oh, yeah. Brilliant.
So the next time I have it for lunch when the old lady's working a long day, I'm going to make some proper chips to go along with it. I'm going to pour it on top of the chips.
Yes, you'll love it. And with a little sprinkling of cheese on top as well. Mwah, heaven.
Some shredded cheese.
Yep. Tell you, man, that's such a dexterous little meal. You can do anything with it, man. Anything.
And I truly love it. I love it's not sickeningly sweet. You can get a beautiful tomato sauce alongside it, and it's just plain straight up beans. It's not like the American beans, like the Bush's beans I sent you. That is so flavorful. You cannot taste the bean flavor in it at all.
No. But another thing I used to do years ago, I used to put curry powder in and make curry beans. They're nice.
Making me hungry, dude.
There's such a thing where you can do just anything with them. You can add them to anything. Your chili con carne, you don't have to put kidney beans in, just put some baked beans in. Same thing. Lovely. Gorgeous. Absolutely brilliant. So, like I say, that's why they're a favourite of this over here, because you can have them with anything pretty much. Awesome stuff. We should make a baked bean vape.
I think David Lloyd would be the man to do something like that.
Do a baked bean vape and then fucking mix it with some burnt toast.
Listen, David Lloyd made a ham and cheese sandwich and sent it to the Steve over at Legion Vapes.
He did, you were saying. Did it actually taste
A ham and
like
cheese sandwich vape.
But did it taste what he thought it was? Or just
I guess he said it was a ham and cheese sandwich. I could see a ham and cheese on croissant.
Yeah.
Want a savory vape. Vape Train Australia's croissant, just like a croissant. Got the buttery, dappy mouthfeel to it and everything.
I mean, there's a guy I used to work with, right? I mean, like I said just before in his holidays, I haven't seen him for a few weeks. And he started vaping again. He used to, but he started again. And the first thing he said to me, because he loves savoury food, is any savoury vapes. I went, oh, this is not commercially that I know of. That's his butt. You know, he says, can you get a bacon sandwich one and all this? So I'm going, I don't know.
I'm going to turn on the Ninja auto effects, your auto gain control and compressor.
I'm sitting way back over here now because I've moved myself.
No, you're
back
fine.
over
It's
there.
just with your audio interface not working right. The plugins aren't working right. The audio interface is working proper. The plugins aren't working right.
So I'll do that after we've done the stream. I'll update it. And it still saves everything as it is, yeah? Just updates it, yeah? I'll do that when we've done.
Neil Pitts says, I'm adding a quarter can of refried beans to my homemade chili. That sounds good.
Kind of beer, man. Homemade chili.
While the wife was gone for a week, I pulled out a bunch of stuff from the freezer that we put in there. My stuffed cabbage we had in there, I ate that one night. The other day I had chili we made back in October. It was sitting in the freezer.
Oh, but I haven't had chili con carne for ages. Love that. I make a good one as well, actually. I make a damn fine chili, like, I must admit. I haven't had that for donkeys. Still love it. You just put a jack of potatoes or in a taco, you know what I mean? Just buy some tacos and lash it in. Loads of cheese on. Delicious!
Oh, yeah.
You know what we're going to do after the stream, folks, aren't you? We're going to go and raid the fridge. We're going to go and get some food.
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is log into the county's website to see if I have jury duty tomorrow or not. because then I need to make arrangements for UPS. Remember I told you how, the old lady wants to make it up to me since she was at her brother's and she went and shopped for him and made him all this food and stuff. She's like, I got to make it up to you. Well, I got an offer for a free Google phone, the Google Pro XLT or whatever the heck it is.
Yeah.
And they free upgraded it to a 512 megabyte storage capacity from the standard 256.
Yeah.
Well, in order to pay off my phone, that was $53. The phone was retailed at $1,400, which they're going to credit me monthly over the next 3 years while it's paid off. My only cost increase was $3.33 a month for the phone.
Yeah. Same setup though, same data, same voicemail, all that bullshit, yeah?
Yeah, the new plan's actually better. It's an unlimited plan. It has a bunch of less perks than I had with the old plan, but I never used any of them, like free Google Play Pass and free Netflix or something. I'm like, well, I already have Netflix. Yeah. I wasn't going to switch to the commercial version of Netflix. I have the commercial-free version I already pay for.
Yeah.
But so that dropped from $49 a month to $42 a month. But the $1,400 retail price meant I had to pay $80 in tax to get the new phone.
Ouch. Ouch.
So $50 to pay off my phone, $80 in tax, and it was the $35 activation fee to swap phones out.
Yeah.
Upfront cost was $170. But I'm going to be saving like $12 a month on my monthly payment on it, on the phone.
So it's kind of pay for itself at the end of the day, isn't it? Oh my God.
That's why the wife was like, are you stupid or something? Not buying it because of an $80 tax? You're going to save us money. In 8 months, we're going to be ahead of the game. I'm like, okay, you're right.
I've just had another thought there. So obviously, if it's a new Google, that means it's got a damn good camera. So I'm thinking there's going to be another camera handled the stream here. Like he's a live camera. He's gonna be
all my
around.
B-roll that I'm lacking in my videos now, I'm going to actually take B-roll with it on the Turner or out in the wild when I'm using it. Because the camera and the software on it is amazing.
Yeah.
Plus, it's got AI, like background removal tools. I could this wire cord for the turntable was in there. I could freaking, get rid of it with AI and the cord's gone.
It would be spot on for you because, like I say, you don't shoot log D, you just shoot your normal fucking blah blah blah. So Rec 709, so it'd be meant for you. It'd be ideal.
And the best part about this whole deal that they offered me was, I get to keep the old phone.
Yeah,
no trade in.
If you want to do, yeah, just sell it on if you want to do.
Yeah, but I could use this for B-roll or another camera on the stream. Like the next time I need to let the dogs out, I could switch over my camera to this one and actually go show you the dogs taking a whiz outside.
Well, for mine, I mean, that's why I'm going to have to figure that out again. How I had it on OBS before, and I can't remember how I put it on, but I'll have to figure that out. Was that Prism? It's free software. You put one on your computer, one on your phone, and you stream live to your computer off your phone. You can go, just it works off your Wi-Fi type of thing. So I was going to put that back on here, but I can't remember how I done it, so I had to figure that one out again.
Neil Pitts is like, I do stuffed cabbage, but I stuff it with boudin sausage.
Like, say if we were on the stream and I went, I'm going to go and get my beer out and say, I'll take you with me, and I can just take you in and so you get me beer.
Listen, come springtime, I think I'm going to have to do like Fagin does.
What's that?
Live stream. Go take the dogs for a walk and live stream it. He's using an iPhone for his. Yeah, but I got unlimited. Who cares?
If you've got unlimited data, you're laughing. If you've got a limited data, you're fucked.
It's limited, but it's limited at like 20 gigabytes, 40 gigabits before they put you on reduced speed. I never leave the house. So I never stream. Everything's all connected Wi-Fi.
That's what I'm saying. Like I said, that's why I only got like 2 gig with mine, because most of the time I'm in the house using the Wi-Fi. The only time I ever use I don't really have to use it actually, because I can just download it. The only time I ever use it outside is like Google Maps for your navigation. That's the only. But you can download the shit. Don't have to fucking use your Wi-Fi.
But that's nothing.
Download them now.
Data-wise,
nothing.
Video streaming is what kills your data. Like when we traveled, I used a bunch of Wi-Fi to watch Netflix at night and that kind of thing. Or Amazon Prime videos. Like when we went camping, I used to use it for that. But
I was in a nice place the other day. I need to get this lead out for me phone again, because it's fucking shit. This. I was in a nice place there with me clients the weekend. I don't know if you can see that, but I was at a nice beach. Not seeing. It's not the best of thingies, but if I uploaded it, you'd be able to see it better. That was like seeing beach.
Yeah.
All the clips and everything. That's where I was on Friday. I took a load of people down to see him on Friday, and I just went for a wander, as you do. And it was just amazing. Absolutely loved it. So I need to upload some of this stuff. I mean, I took some videos as well, but I mean, none of the other videos, you can't really see much of them. It's not the best, but I took a few videos while I was there as well, just to kill time. What was gorgeous, it was a lovely day. It was like just nice and warm, not too cold. It was beautiful.
unlike here, mate. It's 3 Celsius now. Feels like -1.
We're getting a bit of a mild, like obviously it's a bit cool on the night, but we're being a bit mild the last few days. Getting a bit of mild, a bit of high pressure coming over.
We had a really warm day yesterday. It was like 23, 24 outside.
Really? Wow. Ooh.
And then today we're back down to 3.
I've just seen a quick glimpse there. I was just seeing, like, I got a quick notification here. Patrick Sterling, he says he had a headline, DaVinci Resolve 20. I says, we're not up to 20 yet. He's just put DaVinci Resolve 20 and beyond. I thought it was 20 out already. You're kidding, aren't you? The only improvement I would like with that, not so much, obviously it's professional for filmmakers and all that, but for your content creator, I would like, instead of, recording your video wherever and then dragging it, I would like you to be able to live stream from your camera into it. That would be brilliant. Actually, just connect your camera so it went straight into DaVinci and recorded your camera directly into DaVinci Resolve.
I know that you can do it for voiceovers.
Yeah.
For ADR.
Video. Yeah, but doing it with video would be brilliant.
I don't know if you can do it for video. I'll have to look into that.
I don't think you can at the moment, but you can't. It would be mint if you could. Just imagine just recording the stream straight into the editing software. It'd be fucking class. No.
Yeah, they were talking about icy rain.
Ice. Ooh.
So we'll see what happens.
Well, we are doing okay for it at the moment. Normally through the end of February, March is if we have any snow, because our seasons are just moved.
This has been the mildest winter I can remember in a long time where we actually had some snow.
Ours now are mainly wet, just rain most of the time.
But then again, I mean, it is only beginning of February. According to the groundhog, we still got another 6 more weeks of winter. We'll see.
Spring's here is about March. So I don't know what you call spring in your place. You've got fall, winter. What's your other one? Fall, winter, summer. What's your other
spring, fall,
called?
Spring, summer,
fall,
and winter.
That's it. That's it. Your spring, fall. We get spring. About March time over here. Don't know if it's the same way you are. About March.
Yeah.
We're going to change that clock, so we'll go to summertime.
Yeah, that was pretty wild. Florida had more snow than we did here in Pennsylvania.
I heard they had a fucking
They had a blizzard come through.
Yeah, aye.
It was wild.
Who'd have thought of Florida getting snow? Who'd have thought of that? It was supposed to be the Sunshine State now.
They had a snow thunderstorm from Texas to Florida. Right through the whole Gulf.
And that was it. Where was it? Was it Washington that had that ice storm where everything froze solid? Was it Washington, D.C.? Can't remember now.
That reminds me years and years ago when I was with the fire company. They had a structure fire in the middle of the night in an industrial part in downtown. And all the fire trucks that were there all night fighting the fire were legit stuck to the street because of all the mist from the fire hoses spraying at the buildings because it was a surrounded drown situation. It was burned too much to send people in to put it out. So they surrounded it with ladder trucks and the fire trucks that set up water cannons that just shot the water in through the windows to try and flood the whole contents of it. And they legit had like 5-6 inches of ice built up around the trucks themselves. The tires were frozen to the street.
Really? Oh, wow. That'll be cool.
The next morning, the street crew, when they came on duty, legit brought the salt truck down, dumped a load from the dump truck into the street, and they were carrying 5-gallon buckets of salt to each of the fire trucks that were stuck in the street to dump the 5-gallon buckets around the tires so they can unfreeze the truck from the street.
That's mental, that's mad.
It was like a minus 10 degrees out at night that day while they were fighting this. It was brutal.
Oh, shite. I wouldn't have put the fire out. I would have just sat there and got warm off it.
Well, the problem is it was in downtown, and all the buildings are attached to each other, literally butted up brick against brick. Brick wall from this building, brick wall from this building. And then the facade on the front looks like it's all one big building, but it's not really.
They're portioned off into 3 buildings, I see.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That'd be brilliant, that though. Yeah, we're going home now, lads. No, we're not. Trucks have froze the road.
Hey, going home. You can go home. We get somebody that replaces you, that was working night shift that stopped by the hall on the way home. And, is here to replace you.
You're walking home.
The truck is not leaving here, and it sat there for another well over 24 hours before they could finally chip enough of the ice away and melt enough of the ice away to actually move the trucks.
Wow.
It looked like a gravel road from all the rock salt they used to melt all that ice.
Just absolutely clattered it down.
Yeah, because at night it was too cold for the rock salt to actually do any work. They didn't have any of the good salt, the potassium chloride. They had sodium chloride. And sodium chloride only works to certain temperature. Below that, it does nothing. It looks like rock, gravel.
Plus it needs to be if you pardon the pun, driven upon for it to have an effect. You know what I mean? Because say when Regulators come out, they rely heavily on lorries and buses to grind into the road to de-ice the road. If it's not driven on it, doesn't do fuck all, it just freezes. There's many times around here when they've done gritters at night. There's been no traffic. It's been exceptionally cold, and the grits just froze. That just froze as well.
Yeah, so that was a nice long fire for them to put out, and the police just coned off the block all the way around, the 4 blocks around the fire, and there was just no traffic there. The trucks were there until they were, thawed enough to move.
Oh, that'd be weird, that one. That'd be brilliant. Yeah,
and then the plows had to come through to plow the rock salt to the edge of the road so the cars could drive without it being just rock salt.
But like I say, imagine all that water that they're chucking on that building. It's got to come out and it's got to go on somewhere, so it makes sense, And
then the irony was the next week they had a warm front come through, and they legit had the street workers in there sweeping up the rock salt that was still along the edge of the curb.
Jesus Christ. They should have all took their ice skating boots down. They could have went ice skating and changed their shifts.
Oh, yeah. You could have that night and the next day.
Wow.
There was inches of ice formed on the street.
Well, imagine, like I say, with all the water that had been galloping onto the fire, it's got to come out somewhere, innit? So, Jesus.
The good old days.
Oh, good old days, all right. Jesus. Stuck with the fucking boat.
Well, sir, it is 10:15 your time. Time for us to call it quits for tonight. Yes. Peace, love, and a hunky vape is my wish to all of you out there. We'll be back same time, same place next week, unless I get stuck on jury duty, in which case I'll notify you on Facebook at night, let you know I'm not doing it. But knock on wood.
Already? Has that gone again already? Does that just time?
There's 5 hours down the drain.
Just gone. Just gone. I don't think we could ever do an hour show. We'd just get warmed up and that. Wouldn't even get.
Yeah.
We spend an hour just gassing like bringing fish wives. That's before we do anything else.
Yeah, that's why we were late starting today.
Yeah. Yeah, but yes, boys and girls, all you people in chat, thank you very much for joining us. As always, you make the show. We love having you in, and any new faces that pop in, welcome to you all. As always, pop up your hand checks, all the good stuff on the Facebook, the Discord. All these details are there. You probably link them in descriptions, whatever. And as always, another one over. Episode what?
405.
405, another episode down the pan. So there's just time just goes too fast, but it does when you're having fun. But until next week, guys, hopefully if Alex isn't stuck sending somebody to jail, we should be back same time, same place next week. But until then, you all stay safe, vape safe, and we'll see you all very soon. You all take care now. Bye-bye.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.